Hello there. Hello! Hello, good morning! It's your favorite little slime boy. It's your favorite little slime guy. By the power of cheese, I summon ye. Ow! A slap to be! Yeah! My head! The slime model doesn't know where the face is. It doesn't know where to put the cheese. Ah! My forehead! Why? Ow! Why are we doing that? Okay, now that's just not fair. That's just not fair. Actually, oh, wait it, hang on. Oh my God! No, you're doing too much. It's too much. It's too early for this. Look what y'all did. Oh no! I was going to try and fix the jar. I needed to fix the jar. Hey, how's it going, little man? You wiggle here often? Oh, hey. Oh, he dead. Oh, he dead. Yeah, jar voice work. Yeah, I made sure it's working today. Okay, so hang on. I'm gonna put this over here, and we're gonna fix this bitch. It's. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It doesn't line up straight. If I turn that way a little bit, and well, no. See, that's not where I had that. What if I? Oh no. Guys. I fucked up the jar. How can it be straight when 99% of my chat isn't? I am the control group here. There we go. That'll work. Except, yeah, I'll take that. Except I still can't get it straight up and down. It's just, hang on, fuck this. New item. Ow. Oh wait, I can't do that because it's set up in the. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Hang on, I know I sound weird. Jar. E. Also, I put that on the wrong layer. Hang on. Just try to show up and have a good time, and just immediately start getting bullied. What layer is factor on? Huh. No. 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 Stop. Ah, okay. How does it keep mounting? That's not where I'm mounting it.
Are you winning, son?
Clearly not. And the thing with the slime model is it does not stop moving. Even if I like totally disconnect tracking. Why are we still mounting to my face? Why are we still mounting to my face? I'm trying. Why is it mounting up here by the face when I'm mounting it down here by my jelly flaps?
Skill issue.
What is going on? Okay. All the way off. all the way back on. Nope, it's still my face. Why is it mount the face? Hey, yo. Why? Why won't it mount to the part of the model? Because it's supposed to mount. Oh, did I finally get it? Fine. Fine. Okay, hang on. I know because it took so long to fix it. Why are we tilted? But that... I wish there was a more fine-tuned way to spin! It's such a tiny amount of spin! It's like it's got spin snapping! Okay, jar. Layer... The jars are on layer 20s? Really? Wait a minute. That explains something. Hang on. I put the jar on 20. I did not know that. Oh. Well, you learned something. Now it goes over the factor. That explains that. Guys, can I have a minute? Can I have 1 minute? Just one. Best way to spin, you need a ball bearing. Love a bit of scuff in your morning. I love a bit of scuff in your morning. I'm scuffing up. Damn it. Damn. That's not gonna work. This is gonna make me retire the slime model, I swear to God. I swear. What is going on with the lips? It's mounted to the lips. What is happening? Someone explain this. I'm like one of those cleaner fish you keep in the fish tank to keep the algae off. Somebody help me. Like, well, what was any of that? And how is that the face? I'm down here below my model. You can't see my mouse, but it's below my model at the bottom of the jar. That mounts it to my face. Why? There's invisible meshes down there? Is that what the deal is? Hot. Oh, I'll suck her fish, all right. Wait, what? Oh no. Like, what do I do if it's just gonna keep mounting to the face like that? Come on. I just want to be able to lock this so I don't drag it around anymore. This is the only model that has this problem. I fixed it on the worm and shadow. And now the slime. Your struggles bring her joy. Ah, chugged. I'm so happy Mishmar is having a good time. This is my disappointment face. This is my disappointment face. Draw little eyebrows on me, okay? This is what it looked like when I'm angry. It's still the face. It's still the face. Why is it mounting to my face? But like, why? Oh my God, I fucking did it. Holy shit. After 10,000 times of doing the same exact thing, it finally did what I wanted. Now, I gotta lock all my items here, so... Unlock all items. Yes. Lock all items. Yes. Thanks,
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what
there we
it's all
go.
about.
And now I don't move the jar around. We got it. Okay. It only took 5 to 6 business days. Right. I gotta save this scene. Give me a second. Jar. So there is a jar that would be attached to my slime. We need to get rid of that. And there's a new jar attached to my slime, and we need to add that. Yes. Save. I did it! Now, how do I turn this off? Hang on, I guess since it's a jar scene, I gotta go open up, VTube Studio Trigger Hot Scene. Got it. I fix. Why am I not a worm? I should be a worm by now. Hello? Why did I not become worm? Why can't I have nice... Okay, hang on, let me no, streamer.bot's connected to everything. The jar broke everything. Did I fire off the streamer.bot hot, scene change, like, the same second Miss Mar changed me to a worm and VTube Studio was like, no, you can't do that. I should be a worm. And y'all should be buying Factor using my code to get 50% off your first box and 20% off the rest of the month. Factor fits into this little keyhole here. This little food hole. It's for food. You can get yourselves prepared meals. You could skip the grocery store. You could skip the prep stage. They deliver little pre-packaged meals and you can just pop them bitches in a microwave. And they have many diet-friendly options, including vegetarian. I'm free! Okay, I guess I'll become worm. Hang on. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Okay, this is gonna crash it, but let's, worm. Would you still love me if I was a worm? Would you still love me? I would love me. No. Oh. Well, now I gotta get my shit back, so hang on. Test. Okay, that one's working. Now, my background and overlays. Where's Factor? Factor should be on my worm. Where is Yed? Okay, and then we fire it again. Come on, where's my tramp stamp? There it is. But me like you doing the speed run shoplifting strat. The what? I'm sorry, the what? The huh? 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 I'm gonna start the timer now that we're through the scuff. This we have been unscuffed, and now the timer starts, which is scuffed. Because holy shit, it was not supposed to get that big. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. I don't know what you mean by that. I love going to the I love going to the shore. It's where the beach is. Like every man does in the bedroom. In and out. Oh my god, Death. In and out. Yep. Ah. You skip the line cutscene in the shop just by taking the food and running. Yeah, it's these speedrun stats. You gotta tech the cashier's joint. If you clip the fire exit just right, you can actually skip that whole scene. Save yourself about 10 seconds. Yeah. However, there is a bug, and that'll set you to 5 stars immediately. So just be careful. You know, you gotta deal with the cops on the way home. I speedrun stores all the time. I can just see Death like going up and down the aisles like as fast as he fucking can, and then when he goes around the corners and he'll do that thing where he like drifts the cart, and so he goes screeching around from one aisle to the next aisle and stuff. And all the middle-aged ladies. Why did I say middle-old ladies? All the middle-aged ladies that are like shopping there are just like staring at him as he goes by, and so you know he goes by and they're like. If you bribe the bodyguard, you can avoid getting hit with the clothesline anti-cheat. That depends on the grocery store. If your grocery store your grocery store tile set has a bodyguard boss battle at the end, then yeah, you do got to do the bribe. Makuda's stalking me. But of course I am. I know everything about you. You cannot hide from me. Cause I do. Oh, you do that. You do. You do the sick drifts. Well, no wonder you bagged Miss Mar with all that riz. Damn. Oh, hello. I got ping. Oh, Yay! Going live tweet is doing numbers. Yippee! Yippee! So, how's everyone's morning so far? How are we all doing today? Rye is drinking way too much caffeine. These bugs only work on big corp shops. Any small owned stores, you're getting thunder by the metal chocolate. Yeah. I'm tired. I bet you are. This is an unusual time for you to be up, though I've been seeing you and Miss Mar up more at this time. Are y'all being irresponsible with your sleep schedule? I love the little snoot on the guy. Ow! That's what you meant! That's what you meant by 2.5 minutes! I understand now! I get it! I know what you mean! Oh my god! There's so much shit! Hi! Protect me, guy! Protect me! Ow! Oh my god. I need to implement that clip command. I actually need to get that working. Oh, he's gone. I need to get that working so that like people who are on mobile, they can just type in !clip and a clip is made. Because I think I can do that. No jar to protect you this time. No, but the little wiggler did. He tried his best. He died for my sins. I wonder. Those are custom commands. Actions. I can set up an action to like auto clip. The one I have is 300 milligrams of caffeine. God damn! Sin for your die. I don't even know how to process that. I'm gonna be real. If I do like Twitch channel, a create clip is one of the plugins for streamer.bot. Create stream marker? Huh? Oh. So like go back and check out a certain part of the stream. Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool. Hang on. Whoa. I could set up a hotkey to just like pop down parts of my stream and be like, hey, flag this part of the stream. Then I can go back and look at it. If there was something important there, I can review it. Like some important information or a funny moment or, you know. I'm feeling very feisty today. You have a little feisty maple syrup. You've been acting very spicy today. Interesting. That would be a cool hotkey to have. A clip hotkey would be nice too. Is to clip a funny moment that happens, which would be super awesome with an Elgato XL. Listen, if y'all just want to support my streams, I found an Elgato XL for $199. Oh, I have good news. Speaking of Throne, the 4090, that 4090 card, it finally shipped. It's on the way. I'm sorry, did I say 4090? I meant to say 4060. 4060, the 4060 card, the one that makes more sense. There is a 4060 on the way to my house, and it should be here tomorrow. I don't know when it's gonna get here though, because I don't know if I should stream tomorrow or just install the card and bug test it. Is your power? Oh yeah, my power supply is strong enough for sure. I have a 1200 volt power supply. The power supply I got was for my 2 500 volt graphics cards. 2. But now I'm getting rid of those 2 and I'm putting in a 4060. My power supply can handle it. Actually, you know what? Let me check. Let me triple check. It is a 1200 volt power supply though. That should be overkill. Oh, hey, have a good lurk, Death. I was gonna say have a good death lurk. Yeah. Why do I keep looking up stuff on the side? Broke out that power supply that can run the Shrek box. Like you don't even know. Or is it volts or watts? Anyways, we'll figure this out in a second. 4060. Power consumption. Really? Really? If that's true, I am overkill. If that's true, I am ridiculously overkill. Because whatever I had was 1,200. This is true, I am wildly overkill. I could run 2 cards. Hang on. Okay, something's up. 185? I was under the impression these were using 500. Well, I can definitely run it. If I can run 2 of these cards at 185 watts, I can run one... I could run 1 card at 100 watts, you know? Yeah, so basically what I was running was the equivalent of a GTX 1060, give or take. About the same thing. I was running 2 of those. Far more power hungry. And now I'm upgrading to a 4060 from what is equivalent to like 1.5 1060s. Customer answers, so that's by random people, not by the way. True. 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 $195 maximum? Really? Interesting. Interesting. I can't look this up on this browser because this browser doesn't have my search history here, but I'm going to go look up Newegg in another window. Give me a sec. Because I can look up my power supply I bought years and years and years ago and see what the deal with that is. Oh, wow. This is the first fucking website that remembers the fact that I fucking logged in and doesn't ask me to sign in every time I go here. God damn it, I just spoke that. Okay, no, it's just asking. Okay, it's confirming. It's confirming. Got it, I understand. Okay. Skip. I just want to look at my order history. Yeah, that's the case I'm using now. That's my Ryzen 5 2nd gen. That's my ASRock Fatality. Where's my power supply? Does it not go? Does it only go back a few years? Hang on. I don't care about what password. Can I view all orders? God, that was $400 to get that motherboard, my CPU, and the case. But I did have my solid state drives, my fans, my RAM cards. My power supply was from before then. Year 2020. No, that's okay, that's this thing. Okay. So I can't even look up my power supply because I can't fucking find it. Because they don't keep that shit long enough, and that was years and years and years ago. So like customers asked for a tablet pen, and the top one was, I don't know, bro, I haven't bought it. Wow. Wow. Okay. Welp. We're good. We're certainly good. I'm gonna ask Google a really dumb question. I'm gonna ask Google a really stupid question. I know the answer is no. I just want to see what Google says. Because modern day graphics cards don't have like crossfire settings like Radeon RX 580s do, because there's no point. That's what I was doing with the RX 580s. Only one of them is going to be working. Right, yeah, see? Yeah. With RX 580s is you can run them in crossfire mode, which makes them both act like a single graphics card. They'll pretend like they're one card. So it gives you more flex room to work with, but that's no longer working on my system. That no longer works. I'm toast. So now I got, so yeah. Oh? Hang on, I'm teasing someone from putting a typo in my DMs of all places. I find it so funny, Lloyd's PC, he banned us from his notes app because he doesn't want us to see Lloyd Excel. Oh, yeah, you can't access anything in the PC, yeah. I wonder what that, why? I wonder why, I think that we will be able to access that PC once we're able to connect to 1999. I can use 2 RTX, it doesn't really, yeah. I don't... It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Same drivers, yeah. I want to see if there, like, actually is any tiny bit of a benefit. I'm not getting a second card. And I'm definitely not mixing my AMD card with a, brain? The RTX card. The NVIDIA card. There we go. That thing. Oh, that's talking about integrated. Well, if it works for multitasking... Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if there's a world where streaming with multiple GPUs makes sense. So that you can, like, because I have, 2 game applications open right now, both in VTube Studio and TITS, Twitch Integrated Throwing System. I guess VBridger counts as another one. I'm gonna try and do Steel Path Circuit. I am sorry for the randoms I have. Well, but that's the thing about Circuit, though, is the power fantasy comes from the decrees you get. Though having a good build on a Warframe helps. You should, Rye, you should put your intrinsic points into Opportunity, because if you get Opportunity maxed out, there's a chance for Stalker to appear as a playable frame, and he has a really good build on him. Really good build. Like, really, really high-level build. Yeah, see, the thing with VBridger, which is why I wanted to go to you got an Opportunity Max, awesome. The reason why I wanted a NVIDIA card specifically is that VBridger does have NVIDIA tracking as an option, so I can set NVIDIA tracking through my webcam, and then have VBridger use that instead of my regular media pipe, which is, like, supposed to be second to iPhone tracking. It's supposed to be almost as good as tracking on an iPhone using my NVIDIA card. Which is why I want NVIDIA card. And then it being a 4060 means it can multitask on other things too. So that would be really cool. I'd be super down for that. That'd be super exciting. Wait, never mind. I got Stalker, but no good weapons. Stalker makes any weapon good. He makes any weapon good. As long as he's invisible, he does a shit ton of crits. If he's invisible, the crits are huge. He makes any weapon good. And worst case scenario, doesn't even have to be a good weapon. You can just be like, hey, mark for death, switch teleport, kill everything in the area. Easy. I'm just scared to play without my Natterick. Natterick is a very good weapon, but don't let it skew the perception of the power in Warframe. All weapons can be functional in Steel Path. Some take more investment than others. Natterick really needs very little investment to do that, but any weapon could be crazy. I was thinking... I was doing a little tank. And I tank, maybe I do some Magic the Gathering. Maybe I do some Magic design. Maybe I design some Magic cards. What do you think? All I know, it's more all the weapons on my circuit are my level 1 weapons. Well, they'll rank up quickly. The circuit actually gives you bonus XP. So worst case scenario, you get a ton of XP out of this. Okay. Oh, does it need to be a window capture or a game capture? I forgot. I think it needs to be a window capture. Where's my browser? I'm gonna have to minimize it to get to my desktop. There it is, found it. Hey, welcome back, chat. I can see you now. Last open chat, universe is beyond. Oh, it just knew what to do. Oh my god, it knew. It understood the mission. Bolter is my Incarnon. What about your Incar off? What about your Incar off? I need to work on. Well, no, I think I fixed my bolter last time. I had to do some bolter fixing. I had a jank build on it. It was not working. But it worked now. Card time. It's card time. I think I've touched up all of the commons and made a couple changes to them, and now I'm stuck on literally these 3 cards. I think these are the 3 cards I'm stuck on. And then we're done with the commons, and I don't know what to do after that, because I still have not I still haven't put any time into researching how to playtest this, even though the resources are out there for me to just find. Red, white, black, green, blue. Okay, so they are different colors. Awesome. It is all different. Sick. Free to join once you're ready for the commons only playtest. I wonder if I could make that a big event, at least get like 4 people into it. The draft was kind of interesting, but I did notice that in the draft there's a heavy lean into wanting to do counters more than anything else, and that is a symptom of how I've built the set, because at common we've got several sentients in white and blue, and so they kind of skew that towards themselves, but it's a fun option, I think. Well, let's see. Let's go back to what I had been working on. I made a couple changes. Anything that was a construct or a thopter is now just robot, because robot, that works. So Culvern is now a robot. I just realized Stalker is in my Sorrow rotation, so it's funny putting Broski in that emotion. Oh no, because his lore. Scout. Whenever a creature lifted together by Austrian Scout enters the battlefield, put a vigilance counter on Austrian Scout or that creature. So that's getting counters out there into the world. Loca Agent cares about looking for a land. When it enters, untap a creature that lifted it together. It gains indestructible until the end of turn. Yeah, because there's going to be a little bit of flicker in this deck. I want to make sure that this only counts when it's lifted together. That was one of the things I did want to review again. Because if I make this just a ETB, make something indestructible trigger, you can just start flickering the fuck out of this. Oh, big thing. I'm making an executive decision. I'm making an executive decision. I know Cyborg is a white border or a silver bordered creature type. It's not official. But I think this would be the set that it would become official in, because there's no other good creature type mashup that makes sense without putting like 3 or 4 creature types here in this type line. Cyborg simplifies that all down. Instead of saying robot, human, citizen, I can just say cyborg, citizen, and be done with it. And it has been talked about in the past that apparently Cyborg has been up for debate to be added as a creature type to main Magic set, even though I think they skipped it. Nerd, no you. Besides, Miss Mar, it's Warframe Magic the Gathering. We can be nerds together. So yeah, the Solaris are going to be cyborgs, because it just makes too much sense. That's my executive decision. I know. Eidolon's Evening. Whenever enchanted land is tapped for mana, its controller gains 1 life. Yeah, okay. Hell, that could be 1 mana. Is the Stalker's kit the same as... Yes, identical. It's the same Stalker. Human Robot Citizen isn't that obnoxious. Human Cleric Ally exists. Yeah, but also Artifact Creature on top of that. So then it would be there would be 5 types here. Yuriko's a cutie. True. She is, and she's a little freedom fighter. We love her. Human Tribal and Robot Tribal. Actually, I think that gives me more points to this being a cyborg then. Because I don't think this should have human tribal mechanics or robot tribal mechanics. Five types is fine. 6 is pushing it. I feel like 5 is pushing it. Like, if you put enough types on a card where it starts shrinking the text, I think that's when you start pushing it. Because if I were like... human... like, that's like the start of pushing it. And especially because the way the Solaris are like a weird hybridization between this. I don't think there's enough for them to have both synergies. I got a peak arcane in my circuit for my Netherrick longbow sharp shot on headshot % damage. Neheb the Eternal. Yeah, Neheb. Now, Neheb the Eternal. Holy shit. Oh my god. My Netherrick longbow sharp shot headshot % damage. Well, so the thing about Netherrick is that you have to nail the headshots, and I do not think its ultimate charge fire counts on headshots. I'm gonna keep Cyborg for... woo. I'm gonna keep Cyborg for now, especially because there's only gonna be, like, maybe 4 cards. Maybe 4 cards that even run that. But they don't synergize with the Corpus Robotics. There's not enough human left to really synergize with the human. I'm curious how the Solaris work, though. Like, yeah, they sell off their organs to pay their debts. Is there a hole in their stomach where the head goes? Oh, you haven't maxed Fortuna. You don't know the secret. I can't say. I can't say. They're cyborgs. I've been getting my headshot challenges done with Netherrick's perfect charges. Okay, interesting. I did not know that. I assumed AoE weapons can't do headshots because that's been the design philosophy. Okay, so that leaves that one and the Rig Jockey, Artifact Creature, Cyborg Citizen, right? And then, but that's it. That's it for those 2. Okay. There's a lot of drawing card in blue, and I actually kind of want to lower that maybe a little bit. Netherrick is built different. And they just give you that for free? Yeah, that's a robot now. Undertow, return target creature you control and target creature you don't control to their owner's hands. Board dealings. The wording on this is funky. Like, it works as written, it's just funky wording. I miss Warframe, but it makes me miss my ex, and I feel... oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, tiny baby, dang! Warframe progress is slow because I'm often very busy with media. No, and that's fair. That's totally fair. Totally fair and understandable. Foresight. Lift together... Scry X, draw card, yeah. Oh! We got a new one here. I changed this from whatever this used to be. So, I may have done a bad... but this also synergizes with the rest of the set. And so let's see how we do here. I got a 1 and a blue with a lift together. It costs X less to cast, which is the lift together cost. Put a shield counter on a creature that lifted this together. A shield was singular. 1 shield counter. Shield counters being their whole ass mechanic in Streets of New Capenna was like a big thing. And maybe it doesn't need to be in blue. Maybe I dropped this out. Well, I guess shield counters do show up in blue. But the deal here is that this is another kind of counter that will matter when counters matters. And so I'm trying to figure out how many different varieties of counters I could stuff in this set. And if it would be dealt damage or destroyed, remove a shield counter from it instead. Yeah, so craft the Paracesis, but also Tenacon Barrow first. Oh, okay, you're farming for ducats. Got it. Yeah, no, get your Tenacon Barrow stuff. Paracesis will still be there. Oh no, did someone shove you into the mid? Did someone go without waiting for people to spawn in? I hate when people do that. They get impatient and they don't wait for everyone to choose their shit. So now they have an objectively worse squad. You are well within your right to just hit escape and then try again because your stuff won't rotate. Want to know this is going on? I logged into Warframe and the stuff list that is everything is happening right now. There's a Thermia event, there's a Fomorian attacking, there's Tenocon Barrow, there's the Maul on Earth, Yeah, yeah, and then there's like one other thing going. Oh yeah, dog days. So that takes up a whole bunch of space. Then of course you got your alerts, you got your Deviri, you got your open world timers. It goes like, yeah. There's a shit ton of stuff going on right now. Yeah, mine is all the way out the glass and in space. That's how far that's going. Like, they should make it like double wide at this point. Woo. Okay. Synthesize, triple blue, counterspell, if creature draw a card. Corpus Accounting, remove a counter from target creature. That creature's controller draws a card. It's just a lot of cantripping in blue. It's what blue wants to do, but like, that's not a set theme. Desiccate's funny, because it puts stun counters on things. But if you care about counters on your creatures, you could desiccate your own shit and to put counters on them to have another counter type if like that you really need it. Which is like super horrible and inefficient. But it would be funny to do, to be like, to pocket sand one of your own creatures and be like, here, to be my counter payoff. I think that would be funny. Void Fissure. I did change Void Fissure. Whenever enchanted land is tapped for mana, its controller puts a stun counter on a creature they control. I think the wording might be a little silly, but like, you can enchant someone else's land and then force them to stun one of their creatures. Or, well, it might be a little mean, but you could put a stun counter on the land. I'll think about that. Yeah, Eximus were fine. Those were figured out. Osprey is now an infested robot. Stalker's so broken, I didn't know. Oh, yeah, no, Stalker's broken. He is broken. Mutalist Moa is now an infested robot. Corrupted Ancient infested. Corrupted Drone is just a robot. To return target form. A Death Orb enters with a Defender counter on it. The reason why it has a Defender counter instead of Defender is that it has this ability that cares about the amount of counters on it. Whenever you sacrifice an artifact, this gains Death Touch until the end of turn. Oh, okay. Overcosted. Wait. Put it in white or green at uncommon or higher if it's not a one-off kind of counter. X less to cast for each citizen that lives together. Whoa, wait. We're changing live together? Hang on. If it is a one-off. Okay. I was planning on having... Hang on. Where'd I go? Was it Shield Satellites? It is Shield Satellites. Okay. That's a lot of wording. It would make more sense to have that much wording at uncommon. Yeah, not changing the keyword. Okay, I understand now. I'd be changing this line. Well, shield counters can be in, can be in white or green. This doesn't necessarily need to be in blue, but I'm trying to fill in a blue slot here. And I don't have any white or green slots that need filling at the moment. Or maybe I do, who knows. Well, then let me take a peek down here then. Because then that means that I might have an option. Okay. Would Bant just be a better home for it then? Because Bant is the colors of the shield counters when they first appeared. Like, just objectively. I would need to change the wording to match here. But 1 shield counter on a creature, or maybe just put a shield counter on a citizen you control. It does, like, you know, skip lift together, put a shield counters on a citizen you control, have a couple more shield counters in like 1 or 2 other locations. I was definitely thinking of putting one on one of the uncommon forma. Not a set mechanic in this set. Move it to uncommon. Where's my uncommon shit? Have I decided uncommons? I have a lot of uncommons that are decided. The issue I have run into is that there's not a lot of counters that blue can give that's not just flying. And I don't think giving out flying in blue should be common. You feel me? I think either way this becomes a banned card. The more and more I look at it, I think this one becomes banned. But then that leaves me with a blue slot and probably a generate a counter of some kind slot. And blue doesn't give me many options. I think my options are defender, flying, put a hexproof counter on target creature. A hexproof counter. Hexproof does like to appear in blue. Hexproof? Would I not want to do ward? Is hexproof still a thing, or are they replacing that with ward nowadays? Because like a ward 1 counter, it feels like that could be balanced at blue at common. That means I don't have to change the flavor of the card. Okay, they coexist. Okay. But a ward 1 counter is a lot of bullshit. Whereas hexproof counter makes more sense. Jolly, hello. Are the teeths cleaned? Did you clean the teeths? How cleaned is the teeths? You were an hour late, Jolly. What the fuck? How were you an hour late? Did they change the time on you? My mother told me the wrong time. Oh, she in trouble. Yeah, so if I do a Ward 1 counter, then I have to put a reminder text of not only what a Ward 1 does, but also what a Ward 1 counter does. But if a hexproof counter is just hexproof. Is Ember Prime vaulted at the minute? No, Ember Prime got unvaulted temporarily for 90 days because her heirloom is out, and Rhino Prime is also unvaulted with her because his heirloom is on the way. So it looks like they're releasing the heirloom skins in Warframe in the same way they released the Prime Warframes. So whenever we'll get a heirloom of a vaulted frame, it looks like they unvault the Warframe that it comes with. I just gotta farm Aya and that's it. Hell yeah. Okay. Then I'll drop this. Maybe this doesn't even need lift together, but I came in and the receptionist was like, I remember seeing your name in here. I think it was for 10:30 though. And you're like, oh no. My friend gifted me Ember Heirloom. I want to farm Ember Prime and put it on. Yeah. So you want to check the Prime Resurgence store, Maple. There's 4 primes in there right now because they're doing the regular Prime Resurgence and then the Heirloom unvaulting. Man though, Jolly man. I can't believe that. I can't believe you did that. At least I went. Hey, you went. You got that far. Okay. if I do lift together and then put the counter on a creature that lifted it, that restricts it to only citizens. So this would keep it within the citizen wheelhouse. So this is a citizen card that cares about counters, and that's like that's the goal here. So put a hexproof counter on a creature that lifted this together. It doesn't know how to deal with hexproof counters. Then let me. There we go. That permanent can't be the target of spells or abilities your opponents control. Sick. Last time I completely forgot, never made another appointment to go. Oh no! I don't have any Aya. I also don't know how to get Aya. Woo. That's a meme that doesn't. Why do I need to know that? So Aya. Aya will show up basically anywhere you could get a normal relic, give or take. So the two biggest places to farm them is you want to do Deimos bounties. The reason why Deimos bounties instead of other bounties, Deimos tier 4 bounties is best. It is, because it has Aya at uncommon, and that gives you 5 rolls to try and go for the uncommon slot there. And then, when you turn in standing, the standing tokens, you can then go to OTAC and buy relic packs. And Aya will sometimes drop in relic packs. So you can double dip. And I say Deimos is the best, because I think it has the better drop rates versus Cetus and Fortuna. And then you can stack up your mother tokens and then dump them on OTAC. Waiting for my grandfather so we can get him some canned soup and chili at discounted prices because of me. Look at you go. Ah, look at you being so cool. Hexproof counter on a creature that lifted this together. I would say that could cost less if it's just a hexproof counter, nothing else. You did say give it +0/+X until the end of turn. If it's +0/+X, that means X cares about the citizens that lifted it together, so this is a scaling card. Shield Satellites is a defensive ability. Okay, you gotta go. Bye! Bye-bye! Bye, Jolly. Thanks for popping in. +0/+X. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, that time it automatically figured out what X meant. Oh, it gets. Duh. Okay, so big tanky spell, and you can make a creature as tanky as you need to be as long as you have other citizens to pay into it. But it's only one hexproof counter to give out, so it's not going wide. You're not giving out a shit ton of hexproof. Okay. I love Dante. Dante's pretty cool. Okay. That fixes a lot. Alright. Well, if I have hexproof as a type of counter instead of shields, then that's better. Objectively. Okay. I think we'll take that. Yeah, that costs less now. Laser Grid. I don't know how I feel about Laser Grid. Laser Grid's the next one that I'm weird about. Target opponent may sacrifice a creature. If they don't, they lose 1 life for each artifact you've sacrificed this turn. Maybe. It's... there are some scaling effects at common, and they are more expensive when they happen. And also, it gives an opponent an out to just be like, oh no, 27 damage, I sacrifice a token. And go wide matters is a thing in this set. So I think Laser Grid can be reined in, but if this were to appear in another set, Laser Grid might be out of control. Like if it was a Planeswalker heavy set, Laser Grid might actually be stronger than it would appear. I got a status weapon, so I keep spamming birds. Miasma. Miasma's another one I'm not a big fan of. I like the effect at sorcery speed, worse effect at instant speed. I love that. That's a fun play space. But a board wipe at common's a bit much. I think I've seen a card similar to this, though, and I've forgotten what its name is. Why, though? Oh, okay. Well, no, that works. No, actually, that helps. Knowing that information actually does me a lot of good. I can work on something tonight. Yippee! Because this would be Saren's Miasma, which is a wiping ability, but that I'm starting to think that there should be an uncommon. Posted common flying counters on Discord. Really? That is a thing. I want to shy away from stuff that prevents blocking at common level. I am a big fan of... I know Spontaneous Flight does that, but that's in white. It only happens one time in blue. Hex flying counter or a hexproof counter. Oh. Wait, what the hell? Wait, back up. So they made Spontaneous Flight an instant for 2 and a white. +2/+2 until the end of turn, put a flying counter on it. Then they made Wing It 1 and a white. +2/+2 and put a flying counter on it. Scry 1. How did they upgrade Spontaneous Flight? I thought that was a good card. I use that in one of my commander decks. I have a Heliod deck, and I'm like, haha, Heliod, go burr. Spontaneous Flight on Heliod's really funny. Helica Glider enters the battlefield with your choice of a flying counter or a first strike counter on it. Yeah, there's a little bit. Okay, so there's a little bit. A little bit. Yeah, Maple, you post... Yeah, your screen's going through the glass, too. I see that. I think Miasma's good enough at common to see playtesting. Power Creep. True. Okay. So if I changed it to being a one-sided board wipe to being a full board wipe, you might be in ads. But by changing it to a full board wipe, now it's totally symmetrical and will hit your own stuff too. I think that lowers the power level, correct? Like, if you're running Infested and you're like, Miasma, oh no, my Infested! You know, I think there's something here that works. Especially at 6 mana, and you have to cast it at sorcery speed to get the big effect. Okay. So I think this one needs to see playtesting. My goal, though, my idea is that for every main mechanic in the set, I want to have at least one card that tells that mechanic no, because I don't want anything to run too rampant. And so Miasma is a good way to shut down the way the infestation spams 2/2s. It's a good way to say, okay, all right, let's take it back a bit. Let's start over and play Magic. And so I'm trying to see what I can do hither and yon to make that work. Tormenting Ruin, Echoing Ruin. Here we go. Echoing Ruin, which I think is a reprint. Destroy target artifact and all other artifacts with the same name as that artifact. That targets treasures. I think this spell says no to treasure spam. But because treasures is not even instant speed, it's a like a free action. You could just be like, okay, well, if you're gonna destroy all my treasures, I'm gonna turn them all into mana and do something with them, you know? So you can respond to Echoing Ruin, I think. Miasma's Infestation. Take it back now, y'all. Go Wide's not too crazy. Miasma also deals with Go Wide. Hell, if you're doing like cloning strats somehow, Echoing Ruin hits artifact creatures. That harms sentience too. Let's see. Active Treason. This could be interpreted as infestation or even man in the or like even void stuff. Gain control of target creature. Untap that creature. Gains haste until the end of turn. Active Treason is like it you know, it's a tale as old as time. It's been in so many sets. Void Beam is now just a colorless red spell. Echoing Ruin. Tormenting Voice. Cost a spell, draw a card, discard a card, draw 2 cards. Puncture Blast, which is fun to have back and makes sense in the set. For Profit, which is a reprint of Ancestors Aid. Target creature gets +2/+0 until the end of turn, and make a treasure token. So this is a combat trick plus treasure synergies in Grixis. Infesting Madness. Enchant creature. Enchanted creature is menace and must attack each combat if able. I may change the name on that, but menace and force to attack. So this could, like, if someone has like a troublesome creature on the other side of the board where their ability is being too strong, you can hit them with this aura and you're basically goading them to attack you, forcing them to expose that into an attacking scenario. But the drawback is you have to spend a card and then double block it to get it to work. I can make this one the Void Madness one. I can make this Corrupting Madness, but it's not in Orican colors, which is where I would want that phrasing to be. Because Orican is in Esper, and they deal with the Void, and the Void is what corrupts enemies. You know, make them go mad. So maybe this stays here. I think that stays. Conculist. Yeah, he's got Tau Breathing. Which, when I say Tau Breathing out loud, I immediately think of Demon Slayer. Red Veil Agent, 1 Human Citizen Assassin, but yeah, but that's like, I am the speed god that can counter Volt speed now. What are you running, Goss? You gossing it up? I was actually, speaking of Zealoid Bastion, when it comes to the infestation, I was surprised that the infested adversary mechanic wasn't going to be the Arlo strain of the infestation, but the 1999 strain. That actually surprised me. I was not expecting that at all. Because it felt like the Arlo strain of the infestation making a cult of invincible infested was exactly how you would do that. But now instead what you have to do is you have to feed a Coda worm in the 1999 and then I guess fail it so that when it comes to the future, it breeds an infested adversary. So now we have the Grineer Liches, the Corpus Sisters, and now, what is it, the infested Coda? The infested online virus? Is it the Zeke online virus? I don't know what we call them. It showed a ton of words on screen. I don't know which one is actually the thing. Oh, Stalker All Speed, Decrease. Oh, man. I don't know what what we're going to call them. And I don't know how to represent them in the set either. Because I won't be doing a lot of 1999 in this set, because that's like a whole other segment. But I think I could represent the infested liches, at least. And now I got to think about how that's going to work. I have thought about a cycle of 4 cards, though. There's an interesting thing I have noticed in this set, is that except for the Orican, all of the enemy factions will have a different variant depending on the planet you're on. So, like, the Grineer will have a forested variant if you're on Earth. There's a variant that shows up if you're on spaceship tile sets. There's a special variant if you're, like, on Uranus. There's, like, this underwater Drekar Grineer. Then there's, you know, the Kuva Grineer that show up on the Royal Fortress, and on and on and on. Same thing for the Corpus. You have different Corpus variants depending on the planets that you show up on. There's some that show up only on the open world of Venus, some that only show up on Jupiter. The Infestation have different viral strains, so they have variants that only show up on Deimos. Regular Infestation, there's the Mutilus strain, which is the ones that infects the robotics. Then, of course, there's the Arlo strain, which is the culty one that pretends to be a cult. We got the 1999 strain, so I'm thinking I can make a cycle of 4... Oh, and the Citizens, you know, you have Ostrons, you have Solaris, you have the Myconians. You have the syndicates. So I'm thinking, like, at rare, for 4 of these factions, I can make a card that enters the battlefield and you choose one of those variants, and then it gives all creatures of that type a buff. But that is dependent on the variant, you know? So, and this is, I'm not gonna, like, I don't want to do, like, Island Walk, but hypothetically speaking, if I cast the Grineer enchantment and say, all Grineer are Dekar Grineer, or if I choose Dekar Grineer, then it says all Grineer have Island Walk, because they're the underwater one, you know? Yeah, I could do something goofy like that. It wouldn't work for, well, wait, I could do a full cycle of 5, because with the Orokin, I could, instead of making it the variants of the, where they appear, because all Orokin are the same, instead I can make it the time period eras that we see out of the relics. So I can make that Lith, Meso, Neo, Axii. So you got 4 choices there. And then a different buff for... Oh, interesting. But Orokin is only going to be a creature type that shows up on legendaries. Hang on. Oh, so it'd have to be something else then. You could do Island Walk with the Commander decks. Yeah, it would be safe to do it there. I don't want it in the set, though, because that's another thing, you know? Yeah, since Orokin's not a creature type... I could do a corrupted creature type, because they are different than their regular variation by a little bit. And it would be more like a job type or a descriptor type, if that's a thing. But I don't think it's worth it. I don't think every tribe needs tribal mechanics. But at rare, I could do a cycle of enchantments in the faction colors, and that lets you choose the kind of faction you're dealing with. Because, like, if you go to Mars, the Mars Grineer are a totally different Grineer than the, well, even the Earth Grineer are different than the open world Earth Grineer. Those are 2 different kinds of Grineer units. So, like, I could do, like, I could make it different. I could make it interesting, you know? I could make it work. And it would be a fun way to represent all of the different sub-factions and deployments and units and stuff without making every single freaking unit. I definitely know how I was gonna, for the Infestation one, I knew I was gonna do one of them. For the Grey Strain, since that one is prone to Gigantism on Deimos, I was gonna be like, if you choose Grey Strain when this enters infested, you control it +3/+3, because it would just be, it would that's what it would do. It would do that. Okay. So that's the Infested Aura, which is what the Infestation duplicate. Polarizes an aura. Enchant creature. Activate abilities as Forma. That target enchanted creature costs 1 less to activate. So it makes it easier to Forma the guy that's polarized. These don't have to be auras in these triple colors here. But something that catalyzes the set mechanic. Just a little spice. Just a little bit, you know? Just a little sprinkle. I've already got a land, hang on. I've already got a land that has Citizen on it. So this land would count for Lift Together. So I don't think whatever this is, I don't think this needs to be a Citizen. Lift Together, add 1 more. No, not a common. Having an aquatic counterpart to Flying Shadow would be nice, but this late in MTG's life, I would need something unique about it compared to the true. Well, I don't know, like Submerged. You know, this creature can't be blocked except by creatures with Submerged or Fishing. You know, it's dumb, but like maybe it would be interesting to have something that go, like it goes under your creature instead of over. That would be kind of funny. You know, flying goes over, shadow goes through. What goes under? That's just flying, though. Okay, you're right. Mechanically, it is just flying. True. But also, Shadow is just flying. So... I mean, well, I guess Island Walk is just unblockable as long as you control an island. That's not even flying. I mean, is Horsemanship flying? All things are Horsemanship. If it's not Horsemanship, it's Kicker. And if it's not Kicker, it's Horsemanship. Those are all of the abilities in Magic the Gathering. There's only two. Shadow can't block non-Shadow. Oh! I forgot about that part. I forgot. That puts, yeah, Shadow puts it in its own little league. Right. No, you're right. Oh, I did think, for one of the commander decks, there is a character who does ride horseback, so I might have to figure that out. That would be kind of funny. We're doing a lot of auras at common, which isn't the end of the world. But this is a very aura and artifact heavy set. Horsemanship was, yeah, it specifically replaced flying in a set that didn't have aerial units. Right. Which is funny, because then it feels weird outside of the set when you see people on horses not using horsemanship. But we got a new ability that was, like, reminiscent of that, right? I haven't seen exactly what it does, but I've heard about it. I could just look it up here. Whoops. That's horsemanship. But wasn't there like a new thing with horses in the most recent set? Slivers you control have horsemanship. Please. Didn't Thunder Junction give us something with horses? Or am I tripping? Oh my god. Guys, chill. See, this is what I mean about when you run an ad that changes the size of your webpage. Mounts with saddle. Oh, hang on. Here we go. It's a creature type, Outlaws of Thunder Junction. There we go. I don't think this has anywhere to go in the set, but I just think it's interesting. They have the saddle keyword action. Is a class of creatures that are suited for riding or have been trained to be ridden. Mechanically mounted to saddle as vehicle is to crew. Okay. So it's crew, but on a creature. Interesting. Okay. So mount and saddle are not exclusive, rules-wise. They just only appear together so far. Keyword ability, actually, yeah. So the saddle is the important part. The saddle is what's crewing it up. Rider is now on the mount. How often they want to use it? I bet it'll be deciduous like vehicles are. This is a pretty cool version of horsemanship. Horsemanship and mount are unrelated. You put someone with horsemanship and you have them mount a creature. What exactly does the card do, though? Is there a card I can look at? They're talking about how it works, but I want to see what it does. Notable mounts. Thunder Junction. Calamity. Awesome. That's legendary. I would love to... Okay, alright, we're out. Hang on. If I just look up images... It'll just take me straight to where I'm looking for. Bear mount, 2 and a green. When it attacks while saddled, creatures you control gain trample. Oh, okay. So it can still attack, but you get a bonus if it's saddled. Mount makes it less wordy to grab creatures with saddle. I'm cooking level 600 enemies and I ain't struggling. That's Deviri. Attacks while saddled, it gains first strike, and you scry 1. Saddle 2. Interesting. Whenever it attacks while saddled, create a 3/3 angel. But it has saddle 4, so the angel then can't saddle it after the fact. Okay, clever design. The angel is flying, though. Not the porcupine! Whenever it attacks, it gets +1/+2 and gains menace. Yeah, that would be... Yep. I'm sorry, the Gitrog monster? Whenever Gitrog Ravenous Tide deals damage to a player, you may sacrifice a creature that saddled it this turn. Oh, okay, so he can't be tamed. If you do, draw X cards and then put up to X lands from your hand on the battlefield tapped, where X is that sacrifice creature's power. Okay. Hang on, that's a lot of wording. I gotta read that again. He has saddle 1. He's a 5 mana 6/5. Whenever he deals combat damage to a player, I may sacrifice a creature that saddled it. So he'll eat his rider. If I do, I draw X. I draw a creature's power. Put up 2 creatures' powers lands from my hand onto the battlefield tapped. That's good. Yeah, omen paths are a thing now. You're not... Yeah, that is true. That's pretty good, though. That's pretty neat. Oh, he's got mounts in his name. Wow. Hippogriff mount. The Hippogriff! Attacks while saddle, +X/+8 turn. X is the number of mounts you control. Oh, Mount Tribal. Hey! With this Dante, I'm go all in on sacrifice armor and health for damage. That'd be funny in a changeling deck. Morophon the Boundless, the Mount deck. Stubborn Burrow Fiend. Okay, and then that's... Gets +X/+X, where X is the number of creature cards in your graveyard. When it becomes saddled for the first time each turn. Okay. Glad can't go bird. Giant Beaver mount. +1/+1 on target creature that sacrifice. Okay. Or that saddled it this turn, sorry. Caustic Bronco? Snake Horse? Snake Horse? What? What plane are you from, my guy? That's gotta be Ikoria. That has got to be an Ikoria creature. Reveal a top card of your library and put it into your hand. You lose life equal to that card's mana value. If Caustic Bronco isn't saddled otherwise, wow. Mounts can saddle. Yeah, mounts can ride each other. Vehicles can crew vehicles. Creatures or mounts can mount mounts. You can have a mount crewing a vehicle, mounting another creature. Like it's cyclical. That's another in front of the star mount. Okay, I think I'm running out of mounts. There's Fortune, Loyal Steed. That's another legendary. Battlefield enters, scry 2, attacks while saddled, end of combat, exile it, and one of the creatures that saddled this turn. He's got Flicker. If he's saddled, he flickers. Okay, and then he scries 2 when he enters. You do not. Okay, so you care about mounts. That's pretty cool. Pasha Mount! This would get my dad into MTG. I was gonna say D&D. This would get my dad into MTG. Lots of planes have weird one-offs like that. Okay, true. But if you told me that's from Ikoria, I would believe you. You may return a number of creatures that saddle this turn to their owner's hand. Oh. He could bounce things that saddled it. I wonder. Custom card. Here's a mount that doesn't mount. Okay, I think I've run out of stuff. There was like some legendary horse thing that I actually didn't take a peek at. I don't know where that went. Hang on, where's the hell horse? Or is it, here we go. It's so small. Hang on, found it. So, whenever Calamity, Galloping Inferno attacks while saddled, choose a non-legendary creature that's saddled this turn and create a tapped and attacking token that's a copy of that. Sacrifice that token at the beginning of the ascend step. Repeat this process once. Oh my! I can't. You're right. I could search on Scryfall. It's a habit thing. I don't have the habit down to do that. Can we talk about this though? That if you have a creature saddling Calamity when he attacks, he makes 2 copies of it. How could I abuse that? Oh my god, this would be funny in a mutate deck. This would be hilarious in a mutate deck. As long as the mutations are non-legendary. This would be silly. Making token copies of anything gets silly, though. Okay. Well, we're not doing mounting. I might, maybe, in the Deviri deck, if I ever get there, I do one card that has mount. Maybe. Because there is a horse. There is one horse in the game. And so maybe it's, I know what I'm going to do. As long as, whenever as long as the topmost component isn't legendary. Right. Oh yeah, it drops the lower components. I forgot. It doesn't combine all the types. So I could have the lower components be on there and we're fine, because it'll just retain all the abilities. Oh shit, five color mutate deck clone with the horse? Maybe? Okay, but listen. Deviri horse, a Kaith, it mount, saddle, 3, 4, I don't know. If this attacks while saddled, it has horsemanship. That would be fun in a commander deck, right? That would be silly fun flavor for a commander deck and also be functional. I like it. I guess the cave would not be legendary, though, because it is a species of horse that lives in that realm. Oh, that gives me more Deviri creatures, then. I can do, like, the Deviri bone cats and the Deviri dogs and there's like, the owls that live there, too. And the rabbits. Or the writer has creatures. Saddle have horsemanship. Yeah, but the deal with that, is that the creature that you're supposed to saddle the horse with will care about totally different stuff. And I guess any creatures in the deck would be able to saddle that. Yeah, I think it's just the horse has horsemanship if it's saddled. I think that would be the best way to go about that. Because then it's really funny to be like, oh my god, the horses can fly too. I forgot about that. The caves can fly. Hang on. I don't think Reality Glitch. I don't think you've seen me play much Deviri. But Deviri is weird compared to the rest of Warframe, and Warframe's already weird. That's why I can't include Deviri in the main set. Because it's just doing its own shit. It's just out there doing stuff completely different from the rest of the game. Which is why I want to make it a commander deck, because there's not enough content for, I think, another block, but I think there is enough to do, like, 40 cards. But, like, yeah, don't complain flying and horsemanship. No. It would be one or the other. But Warframe Cave. Yeah, so, like, Bone Horse. I think they would also be, like, enchantment creatures, because Deviri's weird, but look, he's flying. So I guess, if it attacks while saddled, it gains either horsemanship or flying until the end of turn. Or it has flying, and if it attacks while saddled, it loses flying and gains horsemanship, I think would be objectively better. Because you're basically upgrading to, I can be blocked by flying and reach, to, I can only be blocked by horsemanship. That would be a funny thing to experiment with Bone Horse. Kaith moment. So that gives me another Deviri card. So for the Dax, I think there's like 5 Dax. There's the Dax Katana, the Dax Spear, Dax Arrow, Dax Hammer, and those are the 4 main units. Then there's the Dax Horseman guy. The mini-boss. Uh-oh. So that's 5. That's 5 cards. But now I can do the creatures, too. I can do the cave. I can do the cat, the dog, the owl, rabbit thing. The Rablet, I think is what it's called. So that's 10. Again, the tie-in commander decks for a faction set need to be 1 per faction. You're not wrong. I just don't want to make a Grineer deck. I'd almost rather throw in like teases on how to build your own commander decks in the main set, and then like really explore this other stuff outside of the main set. Where was I? 10? Yeah, I was at 10. Oh, then there's the Thrax Centurion units. Those would be a big one. So that's number 11. So I'm up to 11 unique creatures. Do I do the 5 legendaries as the Harbingers? Do I need to do that? Like 5 legendaries, 1 in each color. I don't know if I want to do that. Because then I also have to consider the commanders. And so I'm thinking like a main set commander and then a partner commander. So that's three more legendaries. A second set of commander decks that use the concepts of... Okay. All right, how about that? All right, fine. Fine. That'll be the compromise then. I'll do like a main set commander decks, pre-con commanders, and then I'll go in hard on the alternative commanders for the stuff that doesn't show up in the set. How about that? Like the pre-con with the set mechanics will be like, you know, using set cards plus some new cards, and then I'll do cooler shit in like another 4. I think I wanted to do 4 decks. Oh yeah. No, wait. Yeah, no, I wanted to do 4 because I figured it out then. So plus the tie-ins can have reprints and reskins. Yeah. So if I do a Grineer deck, Corpus deck, Infested deck, Citizen deck, and Orokin deck, that's the 5 for the main set, using main set cards, and then a couple new ones and some stuff like that. Then on the side, I do 4 commander decks. I can do 1 for Narmer, which is what happens when the Sentients take over the system, but they're still ruled by the Orokin, which is fucked up, by the way. That's which is a whole fucked up scenario. Then Then what was... Oh, yeah. Then I do a colorless deck for the Murmur, which is an Eldrazi-themed deck. Then I would do a 5-color deck for Duviri, which cares about monocolors and has all of these funky, silly mechanics. And then 1999. I know how I'm going to do that deck now. I'm going to make that deck tied around the Skaldra faction we fight in that set, because that faction has nothing to do with anything else in the game. Those are regular humans, regular human soldiers. Those are normal-ass people. So I can do something unique there and play with their Effervon gas mechanic. I think that could be a Toxic deck. I think I could make that one balanced around Toxic. Like, I think there's a shot there to make it do that. And then, of course, the commander would be the Skaldra commander, you know? And then have, like, maybe a secondary commander as Albrecht and Trotty if he wants to show up there. Who knows? Who knows? Cool shit, though. Or Albrecht could be, like, the secret commander of the Murmur deck. Though he's really trying to fight against the Murmur. He is kind of responsible for their creation by accident. Who knows? Who knows? We're cooking too far ahead, though. But that, you know, nine commander decks. I think that'd be interesting. I think that'd be neat. And I think making a deck based around the Tenno specifically might be a bad thing. If I were to just make like a Tenno commander deck. Because all the Tenno are rares. So they'd all have an unreasonably high power level, and they'd all be disjointed because they're all doing their own thing. So I don't think that'd be a good idea to do like a Tenno commander deck. Nah. No thanks. Okay. I could include some Tenno variants in some of the sets, though. That would be fun. Like in the Orkin deck, I could maybe stick a couple Prime Warframes in there, which are like a slightly improved version of some of the existing Tenno. I could put Excalibur Prime in the Orkin deck. Yeah, I could do that. That's how he gets in the set. Is that he's not in the main set? He's a commander print. That would be funny. That would actually be super funny. How do I juice citizens? Whenever you cast a spell with Lift Together. Warframes with Companion? Normally, no. But, because Companion scares me. But if I were to do that for exclusively Excalibur, Mag, and Vault, maybe? Maybe. Internet is dying when I'm almost at tier 5. Oh, no. Extract! Rye! Extract! Just save your progress. I think it does save, actually, now. Now that I think about it. I think it does. They fix it so it does save your progress, even if you fuck up. But extract! Save your progress. But yeah, if I tie it down to the starter frames having some version of Companion, maybe. But they're also, like, rare power level, so I gotta make it... I don't know. I feel weird about having a 7th card, or no, not a 7th card, an extra card in your hand. Maybe one per commander deck. There's not really a Grineer-themed Warframe. There is an Infestation-themed Warframe. Protea could be Corpus adjacent, because that one was commissioned by the founder of the Corpus. So I could put, like, Protea Prime as, like, the... Okay. The Prime... I could have a Prime Warframe per deck. I don't know what I'm doing for Grineer. Gara is the most citizen adjacent, because she gave her life to protect Cetus from a sentient. Their Caliban is a Narmer Warframe, but I would, like, we don't have a Caliban Prime yet. That's still like a few years out. We don't know what that would look like. I mean, stat-wise, we kind of know what it will do. 1999. I don't think... I mean, Site 09 Prime. We only just now got Site 09. We don't even have Site 09, so the Prime is 3 years from that. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I don't go that far. Maybe I don't do that. Oh, I know how I could fix Companion. For Excalibur, Mag, and Vault, I can make it so if they are your companion, your starting hand is your starting hand size is 1 less. This way you don't have a starting hand of 8, it's still 7. And then I just got to give Excalibur, Mag, and Vault, like, generic value and not something that's, like, super crazy powerful. Because right now, the 10 companions we have, they're like, oh, whoa, big thing. We want to do huge thing. Oh my god, big, wide, go wide thing. Big stuff. And it's fucking up Modern in a bad way. But if I just do Excalibur and just give him fire breathing and he's your companion, it's not cracked, you know? If I give Mag Absorb 2, it's not broken. Volt has haste, you know? I think that I could do it safe that way. But they're part of the Warframes, so I'll work on that when we get there. Companion does scare me. It do make me scared. Someone in our group is lagging the service so bad, that's why my internet is... That means the host has shit internet. It's got to be the host. Whoever's hosting. Okay, Hmm. I mean, one thing I was gonna do, Glytch, one way or another, just say can start the game revealed in your opening hand. True. It might as well not even be companion. But one thing I definitely was going to do was at least, like, include some of the Warframes in some of the commander decks, just so that there's, you know, stuff out there. It's particularly the ones that synergize, specifically. So, like, Caliban, the Sentient Warframe, he would show up in the Narmer deck, because that would be caring about sentience in his colors. Which I might change his colors a little bit, actually. Maybe. He's still my red-white slot. Huh. But if I make him red-white-blue, I have a red-white slot open for Cyto 9, who looks like he's going to be the military Warframe, which sounds Boros-themed. And then I do like the complete the cycle of 3 colors around Caliban with Excalibur Magnet. But those should be monocolor. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out when I get there. I don't know what I'm doing here. Whenever you lift together, you gain a life. Draw a card. Oh, I got too much card draw. Gaining a life feels silly. Oh. What's the worst type of torture? I don't know if I want to answer that question seriously or silly. I don't know if I want to give the correct answer or a funny answer. The host died so hard they crashed host migration. Good. Trick question. Using your phone with light mode on. True. Oh, okay. Huh. I have no mouth and I must scream. I've been playing Payday 2 recently. Oh, how's that been going? No, it's Protea farming. The OG Protea farm? Is she the worst? I think Avara's the worst. Protea's farm is pretty rough, though. Like, I think Protea needs a pity shop. Because you earn special resources for doing that mission anyways. Might as well spend it at a pity shop, right? Maybe someone in Solaris could sell you Protea parts? Hello? Oh, man, we're down to 99 hours. We made it down to 99 hours. You know what it's time for? It's time for the Wheel of Workouts! Going loud or keeping it quiet? Actually, don't answer that. Yeah, no, that's Payday 2. Five by 3? The short story does a good job depicting fate's worse than death. Yeah. 5 by 3? Okay. That'll take me down to 85. I like having things neat on the 85. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit, guys. I'm gonna risk something. Are y'all ready? So I got a 5 by 3, but you know what else I'm gonna do? We're gonna spin one of our double value spins. I'm feeling good about this one. We're gonna spin one of the doubles. We're spinning one of our doubles. Whatever it lands on, I gotta do twice as much. Whatever it is, I gotta do twice as much. I've already got a 5 by 3. Is that 10 squats? Is that 10 squats? That's 10 squats. Okay, we're down to 3 doubles. So I got 10 squats and it's 5 by 3. So 15 squats and then 2 by 5. How much money have you made with this Donothon? Just wondering. It's not a small amount. I'm just going to say that right now. It is not a small amount. That timer goes up 1 hour for every $5. And I've been streaming for a week. So it's not small. Holy shit. You can answer with a lot or it's a lot. It It is more money than I could realistically make by working DoorDash nonstop every single day. Actually an insane amount of money. Damn is correct. I am blown away by the amount of support that has been given to me from the community here. How much people have been supporting me. I was not expecting this to go this far. I did not expect people to want me to stream so much, that people wanted me back so much. Sorry for having a negative, yeah. Well, I'm booting up the VTuber app. It's not that simple, but you know, having a negative opinion of myself, you know, low self-esteem and things. I was not prepared for this amount of turnout or people, you know, spending this kind of money on me. I was not ready for that at all. And not only that, that's not only just donations and subs and bits, but y'all funded 55% of my GPU. It must be because of the Mellow Jello. Remembers I gave the idea for this? I raised that boy. You were one of the people who definitely gave me this idea. It was a last-ditch effort, too, because my bank account was in the negatives, and I had bills that were about to default, I was about to go completely tits up. Actually, totally tits up. I couldn't fix my truck. I couldn't get it to work. I couldn't do anything. Now, instead of working, I'm comfortably looking for other jobs. Instead of working. Which is insane. Truck America! It's not a big truck. It's a little Ford Ranger. It's one of the smallest trucks on the market, except for those teeny tiny Asian trucks, which are now legal in Texas, and I kind of want one. But it's one of the smaller trucks, but it's a workhorse. It gets shit done. They're old as shit, but they work when you take care of them. So yeah, I was completely tits up. I was at rock bottom, digging my way down. I had no way out, no way to fix it, and shit was about to get whacked. And y'all fucking saved it. And I had no idea, I had no expectation it was gonna work. I started my timer at 8 hours. At 8 hours, my timer had started at. I just, God, thank you all so much. Like, I can't express how much it means to me that I can just do this. I can stream. I can just be a goofy little guy, and y'all want to see more of that. Well, too bad I can't even assist this. Don't worry about it, man. Listen, it's fine. That's my favorite type of car, the little truck. Yeah. And it's a good car. Like, the alternator broke down, which that sounds bad, but the alternator was 24 years old. It might as well be time to break down. I paid for a PC that can run Helldivers, and now I'm broke. Hey, listen, Helldivers though, you know? Helldivers is worth it. I haven't played Helldivers, but I know it's good. Speaking of PCs, though, like, I've got my 4060 GPU on the way. Thank you so much for helping fund that. I can use that to upgrade my stream quality. It'll be like a night and day difference. But can it run Minecraft shaders? No. Speaking of upgrading stream quality, hang on, give me a sec. Yeah. I got a box of cables here. Hang on, I forgot to do my workout. I'll get on this. I still got that 5x3 and the 10 squats. But we were talking about stuff. I got some HDMI cables. I need to look for a display cable before I buy that thing on Throne, because I need that for my new GPU, because that's a cable. It doesn't have the cables I'm currently using, or it doesn't have the ports for the cables I'm currently using. No, component, USB-C, no, HDMI. Ow, hang on. Nope, okay. All right, so I need to get that cable off the Throne. That's fine. I can afford that now. Because y'all are awesome. But can it run Crysis? Still no. So, I'm gonna run to my Throne real quick, because I do have a thing I need to get off of there. And I'm just gonna put my own money into that. And just say, fuck it. Nothing can run Crysis. I'm just gonna buy it, yeah. Fuck it, it's mine now. I'm buying my cable. So the reason, oh, there it goes. So the reason why I need this display cable for the new GPU is the GPU has 2 HDMI ports and 2 display ports. It counted the contribution and me buying it. And I have 3 monitors. 2 monitors use HDMI, but my middle monitor uses the classic old school component cable, like this one, the one we're on right now. And that doesn't fit on the 4060. It don't work. But it does have a display port, so I need to get a display cable. I don't know if this is offensive. I don't trust people who use correct grammar online. Can it run Sims 4 mods? That's the joke. Who use correct grammar online? I'm so lost. But can I run GTA 5 RP mod? Fuck. Reply, man. I think you just. Right after you said that's funny. I think that's karma. Reply, man. I think that is genuinely karma. That you just karma'd yourself. I don't trust grammatically correct people online. Fuck, misspelled something. Sorry, I have to laugh at that because I'll do the same shit, you know. Just unlock the bolter Incarnon. How do I use it? It's same thing as any. Well, hang on. You unlock the Incarnon, but you have to install it, right? To install the Incarnon, you need to go to Cavallero at the Zeriman. I just don't see the point to put dot at the end of every sentence. It's so serious. For me, it's just habit at this point. Like, I don't even care. Especially online. Yeah, whatever floats your boat. You know, whatever makes the boat float. We've been chatting. I've just been sitting here on this damn card. What is a lift together synergy? Haven't used an Incarnon before. Okay, well, so there's 2 different kinds of Incarnon, Rye. There's weapons that have Incarnon built in, and so you don't need to install the Incarnon. So that'll be the 5 weapons the Cavallero sells, the 2 weapons, not the hammer, the fists, and, well, the Dante's 2 weapons that you can get from, Lloyd. And then there should be like 5 new Incarnons coming in 1999, but we don't know what kinds those are going to be. But then those are the first kind of Incarnon where they're like, hey, the Incarnon's built in, you just got to upgrade it. But then there's the Incarnon Genesis weapons where they added Incarnon adapters for like 35 old weapons. And that's what you're doing right now, is you're trying to get one to adapt to your Boltor. This is just how I learned to write, and I never felt the need to break the habit. Yeah. I still type out XD because I grew up with AOL. I was on AOL Instant Messenger. XD, LOL, colon, smile. Same with the double space between sentences, even if the text processors delete them. Do I need base bolt or a prime? It works on all versions of the weapon. It'll have slightly different stats depending on which one you install, because the deal with Incarnon is no matter what version of the weapon you have it installed on, the Incarnon is always the same. So the Incarnon will be worse on the Prime, but the Prime has better stats, so it'll be the same either way. So that it's just up to you. And you should be able to uninstall an Incarnon from an existing weapon if you ever want to upgrade in the future, because like Telos Boltor is a thing. You can get a Boltor from the Arbiters. So you can pick a favorite. You can pick a version you like. I use Boltor Prime because I'm goofy like that. Yeah. So yeah, like my Incarnons that can be on Primes are like I got Bronco Prime Incarnon, Lex Prime Incarnon. I've got the Brayton Prime is my Incarnon. I'll use the base for now since I'm already stressing for the Ember. Hey, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I think Boltor Prime is in Prime Resurgence, though. I think that came back with Rhino Prime. So maybe some of your Ember blueprints will have Boltor parts. So if you see one, maybe you can snag one, you know? You might be so lucky. Let me check. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah. Whew. citizen mechanic. It needs to go tall, not go wide, because this is common, and common does not need to go wide. So what is something I can do for one citizen? This could put a vigilance counter on something. Vigilance counters are really strong on citizens, because it lets them attack, and then during your second main phase, then you can spend the citizen for live together. Enchanted permanent as a citizen. That could work. That could work. That I could see a flavorful version of that. Just make something a citizen. Well, if it works like turning things into 0-1 cowards, you could turn something into a 0-1 citizen and loses all other abilities. Right? Hang on. I think we have a... I think we might have an angle here. So, you could shut down an opponent's creature, just totally take it offline, but it still has functionality. So there's like a, oh, I'm so sorry, but you get a citizen. We're gonna spawn a new web item here. Well, hang on. You know what? That goes over my face. I'm gonna spawn one at a lower layer. Give me a sec. Because I'm just gonna keep that there. By -6. There we go. Now that's behind me. And then I want it to be here and not cover up the card. There we go. Lock that in. What is... Whoop, that's not... Whoa, go back. Hang on. I typoed. Google.com. Regal Aya... Yeah, Regal... Now, see, here's the thing, right? Regal Aya is a premium currency. It's 3 for 16 quid, yes. It's... Regal Aya is replacing how to buy the primes straight up for money. It's like an in-between step. You, instead of just buying the prime access you want, you buy the Regal Aya, which then lets you buy the primes. But you get to mix and match what you want from Prime Resurgence with Regal Aya. So instead of being trapped to buying Ember Prime, Ember Prime's weapons, and Ember Prime's cosmetics, you can now be like, okay, I got Regal Aya. I can buy an Ember Prime, I can buy a Syandana from Rhino, and then like a weapon from someone else. And so like there's ups and downs. Another thing about Regal Aya, though, is that it also gives you platinum of equivalent pricing. It should give you about the same amount of platinum that you would get for that price. So you're getting a 2-for-1 deal there. So, you know, don't spend money unless you have to. But I think it is a fair service they have monetized, that you're getting 2 premium currencies for what is the price of 1. And it's not like buying shit in Warframe makes you more powerful. Like, you could get the best items and gear in Warframe, but you still suck ass because you don't have the mods to install on it. And the mods have to be farmed, so, you know, you're just paying to skip a grind. That's all they doing, is pay to go faster. Everything, and it's like everything is free. Everything in the game is free. Anything you can pay for, you can get for free. Honestly, yeah, it's fair. I was just more shocked at how much. Yeah, no, it is premium. That's the deal, is the Prime Warframes are how DE makes money. That's how they make the whole game free, is that they're like, hey, we got this shiny thing with golden bits on it. Pay money, please. That's how they keep the lights on. If that's how they have to keep the lights on to make my favorite game, fucking let them. They absolutely am happy to have them do that. Okay, it is just scryfall.com. Okay, there's no, like, dash or underscore. Okay, we got it. I wanted to look up... text coward. I really don't care what it shows up on. Cowards can't block warriors. Okay, fair. Here we go. Reprobation. 1 and a white, common, enchanted creature loses all abilities and is a coward creature with base power and toughness 0-1. If I just reprint this, but instead of coward, I say citizen. Oh, Mesa's getting unvaulted. Limbo 2. Ooh. Interesting. That means Redeemer Prime is coming back. Redeemer Prime's pretty good. I forgot what limbo weapons he had. I think it was Destreza Prime, which is like the prime, the rapier, the pokey stick. Does that mean we're getting the Sentinel too? We'll have to see. But if I just make Reprobation, but instead of Coward I do Citizen, that's a balanced card. 2 mana. This spell over here it's 3 colors, but it's still 2 mana. I wonder if I could call it Retire. Conscript? Well, I'll hang on. Enchant creature. Why is that not capitalized? Huh. Enchanted creature is a... Well, hang on. Let me look at the phrasing specifically. It's a little small on my second screen. Loses all abilities and is a creature. Loses all... And is a creature. And is a citizen. With base power and toughness 0-1. Base power and toughness 0-1. Literally just a reprint. Why does the reminder text? Keeps all super types, but loses all other types and creature types. I'll put this here. Wait a minute. Did I read that correctly? Loses all other types and creature types. Okay. Loses all abilities and is a... defect! Hang on. We need to go back. I need to make sure that that's not a... We're good. We're good. Though defect and defect are pronounced the same way. I'd make it enchant permanent for 3 mana. Well, I don't want to animate artifacts. I don't want to animate an artifact and say now the artifact is a creature. You know what I'm saying? I want this to be like I shut your creature down, you get a 0 instead of Citizen. Mesa Prime, Glytch Bright and Dark, Akjagara Prime, Redeemer Prime, 8 and 10 Prime? Earpief, Rispa, Mask Prime. Okay, so yeah, there's the Prime suits. Prime Oculus? Corla Prime, I think I know what that is. Sugatra, Prime Sugatra, yeah, Limbo. God, man. Piranha Prime, right, that's a thing. Piranha Prime's funny, because it has a passive the regular Piranha doesn't, and that is if you get enough kills with the Piranha Prime in the same clip in a certain amount of time, it spawns a ghost of the gun in your offhand, reloads it, and then doubles your magazine capacity, like you're dual wielding, and then it increases the fire rate because now you have 2 guns. It's a super silly weapon. Super silly. I love it, though. It's not great, but it's silly. Let me go, hang on, let me go back up. Let me go back up real quick. I want to check something. No, you know what, Glytch? We have enchant on land permanent. We don't need another enchant permanent. Says no spell. Because this one will turn anything into a treasure. Except the land. And this one will turn only creatures into a citizen. I want to work on the name a little bit, though. Because the flavor of this is really silly, because there are sometimes Grineer that will defect, even though they're, like, cloned and engineered to work. Hoverboard that lives together. Ever since you mentioned hoverboard that lives together, I've wanted to make an aura that makes anything a citizen. Well, we got it. Well, oh, you want anything to be a citizen? Oh, I don't know. Well, where's my hoverboard? Where's the K drive? Yeah, it doesn't live together anymore. It doesn't live together. Equipped creatures unblockable until the end of turn. Sacrifice K drive. Maybe a citizen counter instead. I was literally about to say that a citizen counter would be a funny thing to do. Creature type counters, because that would count as an additional counter type for things that care about the amount of different kinds of counters you have, and then be a counter that can stack. So even though you only get citizen one time, if you have like 6 citizen counters on something, yeah, there's some, there's something to work with there. Also, Glytch, thoughts for the future. I was planning at Rare and Mythic 2 battles that were creature sentients. And I've talked about some of their mechanics before. But I think I've run into an issue is that sentients like Tau counters, battles like defense counters. Shot in the dark. Wild ass shot in the dark. Okay? What if I turn Tau counters into defense counters? Just wild shot in the dark. They would still serve the same purpose on non-battle creatures as Tau counters do now, but if I cast a battle and then make sure I get all the colors right, it could enter with additional defense counters. So there's like a lower limit to what it's supposed to have, whatever the battle's defense counters are, but I could add more if I pay the correct colors. Put a citizen counter on target permanent, then if it isn't a citizen, put a kindred counter on it. Ooh. Ooh. Is that better than defect? I mean, if we look at the wording of defect, to truly defect, you'd have to switch sides, right? And that's not what this does. So I could make this a sorcery. Citizen counter on target permanent that cares about citizens, that cares about counters. So that's 2 things in this color wheel. What was white and green? Going wide? Okay. No, I'm a fan of this. Okay. We'll make it a sorcery. I'm a fan of the way that works out. Give the battles treat Tau counters as though they were also defense counters. Okay. Alright. That can be done. I just realized Boltor is 24 hours craft instead of the regular 12-hour craft. Wait, the regular Boltor or the Prime? Sorcery. Wow, that is lagging. Probably because it's being captured by the web capture. That does make things lag a little bit when it does that. Put a citizen counter on target. I'm gonna say non-land permanent. Well... No, it's not the end of the world. Because there's already precedent for a land being a citizen. Watch me not know how to spell that. It isn't a creature. A kindred counter on it? That's a lot, though. That's 2 counters. Other types. The same is true for kindred. Well, hang on, kindred. Yeah, I was about to say this is 2 counters. Oh wait, no, I'm doing reminder text. Hang on, I got it. Hang on. Whoa. If citizens and other types. If they isn't a creature, it is also kindred. That does it, right? I think I need to rephrase this, but I think just putting that in the reminder text, I think that works. I'm against subtype counters gaining their associated card type. That is true. Well, let's see. We don't have counters that change card types much, do we? There's no enchantment counter. There's no artifact counter. I'm gonna be real, looking at my foundry, I thought Onos was a melee, not a secondary. Oh no, it's a secondary, and it's one of the cooler ones, too. It's one of the cooler ones. Plus, we could just balance the card for being 2 counters. True. I mean, if it isn't a creature, it is also kindred. Reduces the counter down to 1 on one hand. And that's just a rules check, you know? That's just to say, hey, if you have a creature type and you're not a creature, you need to be kindred. Otherwise, the creature type falls off. But, huh. Absolutely need an artifact counter generator for turn them into a Warframe Prime. Ooh, put an Orokin counter on target Warframe? Well, they wouldn't be an Orokin creature type, though. Warframes are not Orokin, they're made by Orokin. I guess it would just be a prime counter. It doesn't add an added creature effect. I guess it just adds like a straight bonus of some kind. But that would be in the Orokin colors, which is also blue-white, which cares about counters. I would do that at higher rarity, though, because things that care about Tenno should be at higher rarity. Or at least things that would care only about Tenno should be at higher rarity, so that it's not interrupting the set's mechanics. I'm starting to question your reading comprehension. Well, so my reading comprehension's normally fine, but when I stream, my brain goes out the fucking window. I don't know what it is, but I think it's having 3 screens open. I'm reading the screen here, I'm looking at the screen here in OBS to make sure that my bitrate's fine, and then I look over here to read your shit, and I have to skim as fast as I fucking can. So, you are not getting the best version of me here on stream. You're getting the silliest version. We absolutely need an artifact counter generator for turn them into a Warframe Prime effects. I mean, that no, that checks. Like upgrading a Warframe into a Prime Warframe. No? No, I think you might need to expound. Are you saying turn any creature into a Warframe? Artifact counter generator. What a prime... Okay, maybe there's a misunderstanding. What do you think it means? Yes, any creature. Okay. So, I see what you're saying. For that card to work, flavor-wise, top-down, not bottom-up, that just, you know, I'm throwing shit out here. For something like that to work flavor-wise, that would need to be both Infested and Orokin, and they only share the black color. Because at that point, you would be custom-making a Warframe, which is not a feature we have. That is currently not a feature in Warframe. All the Warframes so far are Warframes we've been digging up from the past that have already been pre-made. I think in Warframe there's only one truly unique Warframe, and it's an infant, a literal fucking infant. I'm not making that a card. And we, you know, of course, because it's a legendary character, we don't get to pilot it much, you know. But so how it works is that a Prime Warframe is a regular Warframe that we have in the game that has been made with enhanced Orokin technology. They will look Orokin in nature, which is to say that they will be, they'll look flashier. They'll have gold trim. They'll look, they will look premium. But there's a lot going on with how the Prime Warframes work, because originally we used to think that Prime Warframes were the original versions, because Prime means first, but Prime also means better. And so what we've discovered later on in the lore is that some Warframes were originally made as Primes using Orokin technology, but then later on, there were some Warframes that were not made by the Orokin that had to earn their right to be made into a Prime. I thought Prime meant the original non-lobotomized person of that class of Warframe or mass-produced versions of. Okay, I know what you're talking about. So no, those are versions that so far we're calling Umbra variants, where they're non-lobotomized. They still retain a part of their personality. Oh shit, no, there's a couple different variations of that. So in mainline Warframe, there is a one Warframe we run into called Excalibur Umbra. He's a variant of Excalibur. He maintains his memory and his history, and we thought that was going to be a class of Warframe. But so far, we've not seen that. The only other two Warframes we've run into in the lore that maintain some of their personality was Jade, who is not an Umbra Warframe, and then the Stalker, who is also not called an Umbra Warframe. But I am including Stalker as a legendary Warframe in the set. But now with 1999, we have these things called Proto-Frames, which is where they're not turned all the way into a Warframe. They still retain some of their outward humanity. And so we saw that with Arthur and Aoi and Eleanor and Quincy. But I don't think I'll be including them in the main set here. They're going to be like a whole different thing. They'll be like human Warframe types. if you catch my drift. Prime is still the lobotomized Warframe. It's just made with better tech. They're slightly better. And that would allow me to take a peek at improving a Warframe that pre-exists in the set and being like, here's a slightly different version of that same design philosophy. So yeah, turning anything into a Warframe, I think would be a bit of a stretch, as that technically happens in the lore, but that doesn't happen in the game, if you know what I mean. We have yet to make somebody into a Warframe. We've just been coming across ones. Now, turning all Warframes into Infested, you got games on your phone. I don't have any arms. I can't hold my phone. No! I have no arms and I must scream. Now, the primes were not mass-produced compared to the regular versions. That is true. Uh-oh. I have arms! Oh my god! Hang on, that means my factor is gonna pop up in my head. Yeah, there it goes. There we go. I have arms! And I must scream. Sorry, factor's where the phone would be. Yeah, see, look at this. I can hold up my factor and my Chaos Emerald. Look at that. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna... Oh my god, I forgot! Everything in the scene glows too. Holy shit! I thought that would just be me. My factor is glowing. My UI is... Chad has gone Super Saiyan. I can't even read the health bar that Jolly has anymore. My eyes! Okay, we turned that off. We fixed it. I forgot that because all of this stuff is in the VTube scene, any effects I activate in VTube Studio also activates on the items. I forgot about that. Yeah. Whoops. Good to know though, because shiny, yeah. Good to know because then if I do like a glitched effect, it'll affect my UI now. But that'll be kind of cool. That'd be kind of based. But how are you gonna hold your phone if you're holding a Chaos Emerald and the factor sign? Uh-oh. Well, listen, if 24 people get my factor link, I have to get rid of it. If 24 people jump on that and use the link, take the link and buy yourself some factor, listen, that you can get your first box for 50% off, the rest of the month for 20% off. Okay? They deliver pre-prepared meals straight to your front door. You can get yourself like a week's worth of groceries for like a little bit of money. You skip the grocery trip, you skip the prep stage, you can put them in your freezer. I could literally not order factor. Claim, you're not in America, right? It is US only. That is the thing about this, is this is a US only offer. It is region locked. Nope, damn. Okay, yeah, it is US only, but you have to sign up using my link or using my code to get that fit candidate. Damn, that sucks. That sucks. Sorry about that. But yeah, they're like, for everyone who orders their first box and gets the first box delivered, they're giving me like $200. Like $200. Like $200. Like, I know I'm not gonna get 24 people. I'm gonna get like 2. But like, if I could get 24 people on that, could you imagine? Could you imagine me funding my 1.0 off of a factor sponsorship? It won't happen, but imagine it happening. Imagine. And I think this is my second favorite way to support me, because this way you're not actually just throwing money into a pit. You're getting yourself food, and then I'm just getting supported off the back end. Makes 24 new accounts. I think they'll notice when they all show up to the same address. I think they will notice. I'm sure someone's tried that. Okay, where were we? We were talking about priming things. But prime would be like, that would be like a new kind of set mechanic though, if we're Warframe synergies. Well, if it's just like a one-off card, we can get away with it if it's a one-off card at rare. That would be fair. To do like, put a prime counter on a Warframe, it gets a buff stat, at maybe like a creature type line or something. That doesn't even need a creature type line. Just prime only goes on Warframe creatures, they get extra bonus. Yeah. Citizen counter on target permanent. It's also kindred. I mean, nothing really cares about kindred types. Kindred just allows a card to have creature types. Yeah, you were saying make an artifact and then put the counter on anything, which is a whole other thing. And I think stretches the lore only a little bit. It does stretch the lore a teensy bit. Well, okay, let me think. I was thinking of including an Ozolith-like effect in the game as an artifact, because the infestation can kind of do that. I didn't know if I wanted it to be like an Ozolith reprint. Hang on, did I? Give me a sec. Okay, I haven't decided on this for sure. There was one more thing I was looking for, though. No? Okay, no, I haven't done Ozolith yet. Because, like, Ozolith would work in this set. Creatures with Prime, gain 3+1/+1 counter. No, that's a good idea, but I can't do +1/+1 counters. Because I'm running -1/-1 counters, and if you run that in the same set, it gets messy. That would work outside of the main set for sure. And Kindred is a separate counter so that non-creatures lose the subtype without losing the subtype counters when it loses the Kindred counter. Okay, hang on. Let me process that. If Kindred is a second counter, if it's a non-creature and loses the subtype of the creature type without losing the subtype counter, so that non-creatures lose the subtype, which is the creature type. If it's a non-creature and it loses the creature type without losing the subtype counter when it loses the Kindred counter. So if I remove the Kindred counter, it loses the citizen type, even if it maintains the citizen counter. Right. But if I do it this way until it becomes a creature, right? Right. Okay, that would work. So if I put the counter on a vehicle, for example, it would be Kindred. It would be a vehicle with two counters on it, a Kindred counter and a citizen counter. It would be a Kindred artifact dash vehicle. If you make it into a creature, it gains the citizen from the counter it has as a state-based action. But then if you remove the Kindred counter, then it becomes a artifact dash vehicle. But then when it becomes a creature, it still gains the citizen counter. But I think, and I just want to check, in that scenario, I think this rule still applies. If it isn't a creature, it is also Kindred. But I know you don't want, one counter to give out two things. So, what's another scenario where, this version would differ from your version? So if I just have, a regular plain Jane artifact that doesn't normally turn into a creature. Let's say, hang on, I'm going to go down here. K-Drive. This is an artifact equipment. You know, it equips to a creature, gives it haste. This is the hoverboard. I put a citizen counter and a Kindred counter on this. Kindred artifact, citizen equipment. Then I play a spell that removes a counter from a target permanent, and I choose Kindred. Now it becomes an artifact equipment, losing the citizen type, but it still has the citizen counter. Okay. I infest this with an aura. Artifact creature, equipment infested citizen. But then if I do defect, I think it's still the same rules. I think it still applies the same way in that scenario too. It just doesn't have. It just applies one counter, not two. So there's not two new kinds of counters. It's just one new kind of counter. Do I want two new kinds of counters? You know? Is that a big deal? Is putting citizen counters on things that the faction can do? Hold up. What's hold up? Because, if the citizens start putting citizen counters on things, that makes more citizens for live together. But that's another set mechanic, you know? It's another set mechanic, but it plays in the existing mechanics of both citizen, live together, tribal, plus counters, slow typing. Fair enough. I'm just gonna go back. I'm just gonna chew on this out loud. Sorry, I know everyone can't type as fast as I can. I'm fucking cracked up on that Glytch energy, you know. And you can get yours for 10% off when you use code MakudaNazo at checkout. Oh, wink. Where else would that matter? Like, you could make a land into a kindred land citizen. I mean, there's already one. If you animate that with Jugulus, it becomes a creature infested. I see reasons to go both ways. I think I have seen something that is broken, but I'll wait for you to catch up. Oh god, what if holy shit, I just realized Ozolith would, like... Ozolith giving out kindred counters would be hilarious. You know, someone's running the counters deck, they got Ozolith out, you nuke their board, it grabs up all of these counters. And it's like, okay, upkeep, time to give them all out. That would, yeah, I want an Ozolith effect in white-blue, for sure, That would be funny. I could just reprint Ozolith. I could just reprint it. I think the green one only cares about +1/+1 counters, so I would need the colorless version. Would that be the Helminth? I was originally thinking I wanted to run Tenno Mutate. But that's a... No, we don't do that. No. So, okay. I can make the Helminth, the Ozolith reprint. Which is a version of the Infestation that can move shit around like that. It's a tamed version. That would be funny. Dang, are you typing typing up a book in there? or did it not send? Because I see nothing in chat on my end. I'm trying to buy time. This effect could come back on one of the battles, because there is a game mode about Grineer defecting to citizens. And I want to make the battles about game modes in the game. So a battle putting citizen counters on, like, one thing every turn. Here we go. Creature type counters auto-giving kindred kind of means non-creature will always have the counter subtype. Right? Kindred being a separate kind of counter means that if the kindred counter is lost, it won't have the creature type unless it becomes a creature or kindred. Okay. So, they're not always identical. But, it's just the road I want to take. Is what I'm understanding here. Well, so, hear me out. If I put a kindred counter and a citizen counter on something, but then I nuke the citizen counter, say something removes a citizen counter, you know? What happens to the kindred counter? Now it's just kindred, no type? You know? Like, that works, but it's weird if it's kindred with no type on it. Whereas I think the goal of the sorcery is you want to guarantee something as a citizen, so it does citizen-y things in your citizen deck. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay, hang on. Let's wind it back. If I think about this like spontaneous flight, or Wing It, which is the upgraded version, Wing It is 2 mana, put a flying counter on a creature, +2/+2, scry 1. That's 3 effects for 2 mana, it puts a keyword ability counter on something. If I look at, and that's an instant. If I look at Defect, that's 2 mana for a sorcery, put a creature type counter, nothing else. And these are both commons I'm talking about. Okay. So from that angle, one could see I could see a citizen counter and a kindred counter. That angle could be argued because then that's 2 things. That's 2 counters for 2 mana. It is weird, but I'm thinking about interactions with other sets that want creature type counters, which is have had planned for over a decade. Creature type counters would be kind of cool though. I had a thought a while ago about like land type counters, like put a mountain counter on target land, and then now it's a mountain in addition to its other types. You know, that would be kind of cool for like a dual land. It's a land that enters, and it enters with a mountain counter or an island counter. Or like, you know, it would be similar as to putting flood counters on lands where they turn into islands, but it would be an island counter in that case. That too, yeah. See, that would be an interesting set mechanic. I think I spoofed up a card or two a while ago to be like, oh, I'm loopy as shit, and I thought of this design. That has no place here in this set, for sure. But like, it's just like, you know, new kind of dual land. Or like, the land enters as a waste. So it's colorless, doesn't do anything, it doesn't have any types. It's just a basic land. But then every time you tap it to add a mana, you can add either a land counter of one of 2 types. So it enters as colorless. Next turn it can add one color or colorless. And then the turn after that it can add one of 2 colors or colorless. So it's like it's a dual land, but you have to work for it. You know? I think that could be interesting. And then moving, or like, you know, like a spell, like Volcanic Awakening. It's a sorcery. It puts a mountain counter on a target land you control, you know? Stuff like that could be fun. Because you're just screwing around with land types. Okay, so going back to the value here. 2 mana for one thing at sorcery speed kind of sucks in comparison to what other cards can do at this rarity. So then I'm going to say if it's... What was it? If it's not a creature... Not to mention artifact and enchantment creature counters. Oh, artifact and enchantment counters? Yeah. Isn't there actually like a thing that used to do... Put a counter on something, it becomes an artifact? It wasn't an artifact counter, but it functionally was the same thing. Wasn't that a thing? 'Twas not a thing? It's not a creature. Also put a... Oh, wait, no. Give me a second. I need to go back and reread that, because your wording was actually pretty good. Which is pretty consistent with you. Back up. That's quite far ahead. Put a citizen counter on target permanent. Then if it isn't a citizen, or then if it isn't a is it a creature? Put a kindred counter on it. Same is true for kindred. I might need to expound on that. Or planeswalker and battle counters. Could you imagine? Put a battle counter on target creature. Battle rules say he can't attack or block, and now I can target him. The problem with planeswalker counters is that you put a planeswalker counter on something, it'll then have 0 loyalty counters and just instantly die. I guess it's there's a version of that works. Hang on, I'm gonna spoof that card up. I just had an idea. We're just gonna... This is a spoof. I'm not adding it to the set. Awakened Spark. And then... Hang on. Whoops. Sorcery. Put a Planeswalker counter on target creature. Okay. This is murder in blue. This is blue murder. Do you understand what this means? Put X loyalty counters on target creature? No, fuck that. This is murder in blue. Because when a spark awakens, right, the planeswalker will planeswalk away against their will. Right? The first time they awaken their spark, it's instant. They just go away. So you make something into a planeswalker and it just dies. It's gone. Yes, it means you've broken the... Yes, I have. The flavor's there, though. It doesn't destroy target creature. It just turns them into a planeswalker. The fact that they die after the fact is coincidence. This would make this black and it's fine. Yeah, I know, but hang on. Okay. Does that make it better? Does that fix it? It's just a really silly card. This is like how you get murder outside of black. I mean, this could be blue-white even. and this is just dumb. This is dumb and silly, okay? This would definitely be like a rare. But like, because this is a counter. You put a planeswalker counter on target creature. Name it traumatic incident. Traumatic awakening. There you go. See, now that makes sense. Because white only gets to destroy stuff conditionally. Blue does not allow to destroy things. And this doesn't say destroy. Destroying things is a state-based action coincidence of the effect. So this, I would bring this to Mark Rosewater, and he would just sit there and stare at it and kind of like break down because he'd be like, because it does. This stretches the color pie so fucking hard. I think this would be really controversial. Really controversial. It works in mono black flavor wise. It does. It absolutely does. I like the idea of breaking the color pie to have destroy outside of black without making it destroy. Put a planeswalker counter on target creature. I mean, it would be funny if you could like nail loyalty counters to a creature and then follow up with this and then awaken it into a planeswalker. Like that would work. But just destruction removal. It's not destroy. It's wait, is it destroy or sacrifice? Is it destroy or sacrifice? Oh, that's weird. That's weird. It outright breaks it, inarguably. That's not okay even in silver border. Okay, fair enough. It's neither. Okay, then it just goes to the graveyard then. Okay. Because I was gonna say, wouldn't it indestructible get around that, but I guess it doesn't. It just dies. Okay, all right. It's got its own rules. Got it. Fair enough. Man, it's still funny though. Well then, what if I do one in a black, right? Murder is one black, but then I do one in a black here. You know, kicker cost, kicker mana, kicker, I don't know, just kicker 2. It could be colored mana. Who cares? If this spell was kicked, put, I guess, kicker X, multi-kicker 1. Why is there a 1 there? Hello? Put a loyalty counter on then put a loyalty counter on that creature for each time was kicked. See, that works. I think that works. So for 2 mana, remove a creature, or give it loyalty counters. You know, I don't know. I don't know. This is a funny play space. I think this is very silly. This is really, really silly. There's a lot of complexity here. That's strictly better felt. True. Anyways, we'll get rid of that. I think that's funny. I think that's super funny. 2 counters at sorcery speed. Oh, I just noticed an error here. The same is true for Kindred and counters. The same is true for Kindred and Kindred counters. There we go. I got to be clear with that. Is that the same wording as the ability counters? I think that's similar. Yeah? Oh my god, I'm an ADHD idiot. I didn't do my workouts. Hang on. Everything needs to stop. I have a 5x3 and then 10 squats. Kindred counters and Kindred. Okay, just put it right. Hang on. Counters. That's right, because it would be in the same order as it appears in the text above. Okay, hang on. I didn't do my workouts. It was a 5x3 and I think 10 squats. Okay, let me go back, though. Let me make absolutely... How far back can I go in chat? Oh, it's been so long. Oh, it's been so... Uh-oh. Whoops. Okay. I'll crack out 15 squats and then a 5x2. Okay. I got too distracted. I was too excited for what we were doing. Okay. Squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, all right. However, keyword counters don't have reminder text for evergreen. I think they did when they first came out, right? So you could get away with no reminder text for type. Yeah, okay. Well, since it's new, I think I'll just keep the reminder text at common. When new stuff shows up at common, I'll keep the reminder text, and then I'll be wishy-washy at uncommon. And if it appears again at rare, I don't need to worry about it. Whew. What? Why the worm? How could you worm me? How could you do this? Yeah, Ikoria is when they first appeared. Didn't spontaneous flight say creatures with flying counters have flying? I need to look at that. Hang on. Before I do the 5x2, I have to solve this. Give me a second. I can worm anyone when I want. Spontaneous... I don't know how to spell. I'm just gonna say flight. Fuck. What? Wing it. Well, no, hang on. There it is. No, it doesn't. Oh, it does not. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Push-ups. I got 5 of those. I thought it did. It would make sense for that to show up at common, just to tell people what to do, you know? You can see the drawing outline on my... I'm in a box. Okay, push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Sit-ups.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
The hell was that on my wall? Oh, that's a shadow. Whew, okay, got it. I think I've earned some marshmallows. Okay. Since this is like it's kind of whoops. Hang on. Whoops. There we go. Since it's new, I think I'll still think I'll let it marinate as a reminder on this card. But if citizens counters show up, if citizen counters show up elsewhere, I think it's fine to not put reminder text on that. Ah, okay. And then, if I just call it defect, I think defect is the wrong word here. Choose peace. Is 2 mana? Hear me out. Is 2 mana for 2 counters still 2 cyber swords to plowshares? See, I was about to say that. Hang on. Is 2 mana for 2 counters still overcosted at sorcery speed? For common. Because I'm still thinking about Wing It, which is 3 things for 2 mana at instant speed. This is still only 2 things at 2 mana at sorcery speed. Granted, one of them is permanent, one of them is temporary, and one of them is value. Whereas this is permanent. My thought was, could I get away with turning this into swords to plowshares? Sort of. Not really. Actually, not at all. Could I get away with putting a defender counter on this card as well? So you give somebody's creature defender. But it's a counter, so counter removal would fix that if you really needed to. It's still overcosted since the 2 things are negligible. Does a defender counter make it work? And or do I need to make this instant? Because I was agreeing, I think this effect is negligible. Put a defender counter and a citizen counter on target permanent. Then if it isn't a creature, it gains kindred. And loses all other abilities. That's 3 different counters on 1 card, though. Like, you could stack that up on one of your creatures, and then use that for value. At least in the different types of counters count matter deck. Though, if the creature cares about how many counters are on it, it doesn't get the kindred counter. Because it's a creature then. defender counter or a vigilance counter? I've got one guy for sure that gives out vigilance counters in white. It wouldn't be the end of the world if I have a sorcery spell that does that. But if I treat this from the design philosophy of pacify, then I would put a defender counter at all times. Yeah, see, you are correct. Vigilance does synergize with Live Together. But I feel like if you want to use this to... no, I think you're right. You would choose defender counter if you're targeting one of your opponent's things, but vigilance if you're targeting one of your things, right? Okay, now how would I word this here? And your choice of... Whoops. Wait, let me go back. And your choice of a defender counter or a vigilance ent counter on target permanent. Then, if it isn't a creature, put a kindred counter on it. Got it. Okay. So 3 counters, up to 3 counters. Guaranteed 2, possibly 3, depending on what you target. If, for example, you hit like a vehicle with this, you could tell the vehicle, no. You have defender now. So then you'd basically just shut out someone's vehicle. So even if they crew it, they can only crew it to defend themselves now. Okay, cool. I'm going to name this the update that we got the Kavor Defectors. Pacifism Defect. It doesn't really mean much with Vigilance. But if you, and then if you target, what happens if you start target permanents? Pacifism Defect. Maybe I named that something a little different. Because that was the name of the update. We got the Defection game mode, where we got to save Grineer defecting away from the, or the Kavor Grineer defecting away from the Grineer armies. I mean, I guess it's fine. There could be a few flavor fails, right? Oh, you know, in terms of creature type counters for the future, coward counters, you know? Coward counters could be a thing. Like a spell named Humble. Target creature loses all abilities with base power 0/1, put a coward counter on it. Cool, I've got that on the way now. That would be interesting. So, 2 mana, sorcery, citizen counter, defender of vigilance. A defect in their pacifism. That's pretty good, that's pretty good. Yeah. Cool, so you nail your own creature if you want vigilance. I could hit the K drive. And that becomes a kindred artifact equipment with vigilance or defender. It really doesn't matter here whether this one has it or not. If I animate it with an infested aura, it would matter after that point. But it wouldn't in this case. But if I were to say... Where'd it go? Blue. If I were to hit Void Rig, it would be a kindred artifact vehicle with... say it's in my opponent's Void Rig and I hit it with Defender, you know? Now, if he crew 5s it, it becomes a citizen creature, but now it has defender and can no longer attack. So you'd have to cast a spell that can remove a counter, which I think where did I do that? Corpus Accounting. He would have to cast Corpus Accounting, remove a counter from target creature. So you'd have to spend a whole mana to get rid of that if he has the card. Otherwise, he's just stuck with a defender. And if you then if you cast another one and put a second defender counter on it, they stack. So now he has defender, and then he gets rid of one counter. He still has defender. So that would be funny. So he can only use his 7/8 Void Rig to block. I think that would be funny. I think that would be really silly. On the flip side, Death Orb. 2 and a black for a 1/3 with a defender counter that enters on it because it's not supposed to attack. This one is a construct and not a robot because it's just a rotating ball with lasers on it. Sacrifice K-Drive, equipped creature can't be blocked this turn. Well, so I wanted to check with K-Drive. I know I did it what appeared backwards to what you said, but I want to check with this. If I do 3 mana, sacrifice K-Drive, is it no longer equipped? So does the equipped effect take effect? Does it take hold? How does the state-based action here work? I was scared that it wouldn't work, so then I put sacrifice K-Drive in the ability. Like you're dismounting it. Like, I wanted to make it a really weird Swiftfoot boots. No hexproof, just fast. Because under normal circumstances, you would want the sacrifice effect to be in the cost, normally. But how does a state-based action works on that? Let me hang on. Let me stretch the advanced search thin. Equipment. Activated and triggered abilities look back in time. Oh! See, now I didn't know that. I thought it was always now, unless it said back in time. Well, then, if it really does look back in time at the last state it had, then yeah, I do put that there. Equipped creature is unblockable until the end of turn, yeah. 1 mana, equip 1, equipped has haste, and then you can pay 3 to sacrifice it and give your creature unblockable. So, like, turn 1, K-Drive. Turn 2, 1-drop creature, equip 1, it has haste to go in and attack. Turn 3, they've probably got blockers now. You pay 3 mana, sacrifice K-Drive, you attack again. Unblockable. When this dies, it deals damage equal to its power. Wouldn't work. You're true. You're right. Okay. That is how that works. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, we got swiftful boots. The boots are swifty. Okay. I got a Corpus thing and a Grineer thing. Polarizes an aura that makes Forma cheaper to target this. And that makes things into 2/2 infested creatures. This puts a bunch of counters on things, turning them into a citizen with vigilance and or defender. Or defender, excuse me. I got a Corpus thing. Corpus care about treasures. They care about sacrificing artifacts. They care about tokens. I like one-off effects in common. Like, I could make this a treasure permanent. But what would it do? And how would that help with tokens or sacrificing artifacts? Maybe I don't do that. Here we go. Grenier Aura, Kindred Enchantment, Enchantment, Permanent, has Gene Stamp. Enchanted Permanent has Gene Stamp. I feel like the flavor fails are all over the place with that one. At least in the terms of Grenier Gene Stamping, because I throw that on, like, a treasure. I guess it would be a token. I throw that on, I guess any sacrifice art. I throw that on Xeneric lands, you know, and then I pay 3 mana to sacrifice it and draw a card. I get another Xeneric lens back. I don't know. I don't know if I like handing out Gene Stamp. What if it does something with Gene Stamp? Not like I don't think a doubling season at Common is fair. Again, Grenier like... Well, they like going wide. They also like tokens. Grenier are in the Wither colors. Don't forget that. They do Wither. They can do Wither. Did I ever make a thing for, like, Ghoul Incubation? Red. I did. Yeah, no, that's fair. Return target creature to graveyard with Gene Stamp to your hand. No, that's fine. That's fine. Kindred ability. Next time a Gene Stamp ability you control it triggers an additional time. Okay, so that's a 2-for-1. It would need to be an well, Kindred sorcery. That means you would have to know it's going to happen. If it's an instant, you can respond to a death trigger with that. But would the instant make that uncommon? This isn't the colors to double down on a trigger. This is in doubling down trigger colors. Red likes to do that. Green likes to do that. White does like to do that too. Next time a Gene Stamp ability you control would trigger this turn, it triggers an additional time. That's not bad. I just had a thought. I want to check something on the wording. Okay, I checked it. When this creature leaves the battlefield. Good, okay, never mind. I was going to say, what if I gave an instant or sorcery Gene Stamp? But no, we don't need that. Because then you're duplicating sorcery spells. You'd be able to respond to a Gene Stamp trigger since it already triggered, so it isn't the next time. True. Well, then it would have to be the next time it resolves. But you're right. Yeah, and it wouldn't, wouldn't be able to respond to a Gene Stamp, right? Sorcery. They like going wide. This feats the going wide. They like Gene Stamp. You can respond to what? Okay, yeah, you could respond to damage. You can respond to a murder spell. Yeah, you're right. Instant can work, but that means I need to keep the ability simple, so, like, probably no extra effects. Well, hang on. Instant for 2 mana, doubling C, or not doubling C, whatever, Gene Stamp Harmonicon, 1 trigger, at common. Yeah. Yeah, I think that works. Next time a Gene Stamp ability you control would trigger this turn, it triggers an additional time. Instant speed, 2 mana. Red does instants. I mean, all colors do instants, but red does like instants. Gene Stamp, go wide. The only thing we don't have on here is Wither. We don't need to have Wither, but just objectively, we don't have it. But if you hit a Grenier that has Wither and Gene Stamp, then you get more, you know? I think that works. This is gonna have something to do with, like, Tile Rigor or something. How does Til Rigor... He's got the tube men, but what are the incubators called? I don't want it to sound blue. Because Til Rigor actually probably would be blue if he was outside of the faction. He is a sciencey man. Til Rigor probably would be an actual Panharmonicon for Gene Stamp. Like, this would just be his effect. Red, green should be tokens, and Wither should be sub-theme. But red-black is tokens already, because we've got treasures on one side and infested ores on the other. I think we're in too deep to change course. I think we might be in too deep to change course on that. I guess red-green is tokens too. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Wait. Let's wait. Yeah, we don't have to have Wither and everything. I don't need Wither here. Especially because if you cast this for red-white, it doesn't make sense to have Wither. So we're good. Yeah, we're good. I think that works. Blue-black sacrifice, black-red tokens, red-green, oops. Red-green, oops, all Wither. But, well, blue-black is sacrificing artifacts specifically. That's the Artifactocrat one. I guess when it comes to, Naya, it's not tokens specifically, it's more cloning that they care about, but they're cloning with tokens. Might need some playtesting. But if I were to change it even a little bit, I think they actually, blue, black, red, sack. See, black-red works best as sacrifice, but Infested currently don't have sacrifice mechanics. And red-green tokens. Yeah. But Infested aren't doing a lot of sacrificing, and I'd have to go back and start changing the whole thing to get that to work. Because it's the Orokin doing sacrificing because they've got their Forma, and Forma likes to be sacrificed. And they're in the black-blue colors, and then Corpus need to use artifacts, or you need to use treasures. And to get treasures to work, you gotta sacrifice them. And they're also in black-blue. So I would think they would share that. Whereas Grineer are halfway around the wheel as weird clone soldier things. So I think their deal is, like, leave battlefield triggers, really. Gene Stamp might be something that gets updated. Gene Stamp might be behind the other abilities here. But we'll have to see. One thing that I am having trouble playtesting, I did discover in the draft I had trouble, was Forma. Because there's only one Forma at common. Whoops. So I'm having issues getting Orokin to work in the draft. And I figured that'll also show up in playtesting. I'm still against Wither as red-green archetype since neither Gene Stamp nor Infesting synergize with it. Well, okay, that's not untrue. The factions themselves synergize, but those individual mechanics don't. You're not wrong. I think Wither... I would have to... Well, how much of Wither do I need to get rid of? I could just keep it around, right? Okay, let's take a look at Wither. This is only going to show up in red and green. Okay, I don't have any red Wither. I have a Wither on Ghoul Rictus. I have one Wither in red. I have two Wither in red. Three... Oh, wait, no, that's two. Sorry. And Corpus is not going to run Wither. Okay. That's two Wither in red, and then let's go to green. 3 total. Four total. That's 4 total. That's not bad. That's a very low amount of Wither. You're right, I could move it to black. That would make it more infested than it would Grineer. Well, I mean, let's take a look at Infested Maggot. No, that stays that way. Black infested creature token and an infested token attached to it. Moa dies. Corrupted Ancient. Keyword counter on dies. You may put a counter of a kind on it on target creature you control. I'd have to change some stuff up to throw on Wither. And do not tie it to any faction. True. Well, right now it's between Grineer and Infested, because those would be the things running Wither. Because on the Grineer side, they're, using toxins and chemicals and gases. On the Infestation side, they're Phyrexian-like. They use poisons and barbs and venoms. So it would definitely be between the two of them. Infested Maggot deals combat damage to a player. If another creature you control died this turn, create an infested token attached to the Infested Maggot. Maybe that one needs work. Maybe if I put Wither in black, it would definitely be on that then. Miasma is a Wither-like effect. It's not actually Wither. But it feels like Wither, because it's -2/-2. Spontaneous Outbreak. I could put Wither on I could put a Wither counter on a creature. But that's not white-blue. White-blue should be doing counters. Well, something to chew on. If I'm moving away from Wither, then... ETB triggers in green-red? Or is ETB white? Wither counter on a format at common... Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I have First Strike, Lifelink, Reach, Provoke, Trample. That's 5 things. But it's not spread out across the color pie. Reach is green. Lifelink is white. First Strike is red. Trample is also green. Uh-oh. I did want Hexproof to be at a higher rarity, though. So I've got 2 green and what looks to be 2 red. First Strike, Lifelink, and at least Trample. Those. I mean, I don't have to have the color spread to be even. This is a white, blue, black mechanic, even though it's on a colorless card. You could use it anywhere. White, blue, black loves this, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, you're polarizing shit, right? So it's like you're modifying it beyond what it's supposed to do. I still think keeping it to 5 keyword counters would be the best way to do it. So if I put Wither on here, I need to put it in place of something else. I mean, okay, I could spoof red, white, white, blue, red, green. Okay. No, you got something. Okay, well then hang on. Here's what I can do. I could spoof up the uncommon forma. We can work on those now, just have them in the draft, and then spoof them at common just to see how they play. And then when the time comes, I can move them up to uncommon. Oh, I meant to do that. Because I feel like a Wither would be more of an aura forma thing to do. Both in terms of flavor and mechanics. You're giving something an aura. A withering aura. And then a stance forma changes your combat stance. They would cost the same. They would just have different counters on them. So, like, a combat stance would be like double strike. Oh, hang on. There's stuff going on in my Discord. Oh, interesting. Well, no, hang on. They grabbed a roll. Who dat? Someone put a meme in my Discord. And my estimate for the As fan, you'll need at least 4 different format common. Okay, then I would have to consider Umbra forma too. Because those are the 4 forma. And, like, there's nothing outside of that. Like, even Exilus adapters, like, those aren't really, like, forma. In fact, Exilus adapter, I could even rename that to be... Yeah, I could even rename Polarized to be Exilus Adapter. It would make sense here. In fact, I will. Because it's not a forma. It you know. Okay, so let's get rid of... Stance, and then Aura. Okay, we'll have to work on Umbra. Umbra would be kind of cool. Umbra, like, Umbra armor is funny, just because of the naming convention, but I don't know if I actually get to use that. Or could add adjectives so you can reuse the same official name on multiple cards? Wait, am I estimating for the... It was 4 different... Or could adjectives... Oh, I think I see what you mean. So, like, I have several different versions of Forma with a slightly different adjective. And they each do different, each do different keywords. I'm trying to use Forma to make it feel like you're doing the modding thing in Warframe. Without making a card for every goddamn mod, because there's, like, 5,000 of them. And so I'm trying to make Forma fill that void. Lesser Umbra Forma, Greater Umbra Forma. But that's not a thing. I would be making stuff up there. Shit would get made up. I mean, the Umbra Forma, I could put the shield counter on the Umbra Forma, because that would be a rare. But it is bottom up. You're not wrong. But I do have to be able to make the lore fit. And I have 4 Forma to work with. If they added more Forma types, you know, I could go ham, but... Accepting Flavor Bend for bottom up. That was one reason why I wanted a spell. That was one reason why I wanted a spell to do a Forma adjacent thing. Because I did notice this limitation here. And I guess I am doing the Forma a little bit top down. But I also feel a little bit chained to being forced to do that in this scenario. Because... Well, okay, hang on. Forma bundle. That is a thing you can get from the market where you buy 3 Forma. How could I represent that on a card? What does that look like on a card? It would be Forma 3. 3 Forma. Forma bundle. Does it make you 3 Forma? Do you fetch 3 Forma? Or does it put 3 counters out? But with sorceries, you can't have them on... This is true. The Orokin would not be able to search up a Forma sorcery. Okay, we're going to experiment here. Forma bundle. I'll make it cost 5 and not 6 because you get a discount for having all 3. 3 mana tap and sacrifice. Put 3 of your choice. I need to reword that. On up to 3 of your choice in any combination on up to 3 target creatures. I mean, this is just the same card multiplied by 3. But a Forma bundle, like, I could do that. That works. Higher investment, higher payoff. So would that be common? 8 mana, give out 3 counters? One of each. of 3 different counters up to that many targets. Wait, hang on. 1 of each. Okay, 3 different counters, right. So you can't double down onto the same counter. I mean, I think the market also has a stance forma bundle and an aura forma bundle. So I could make that happen for those 2. Just shorthand, right, okay. Well, so let's see. Put 3 of your choice in any combination of a first strike counter, a life leak counter, a reach counter, a provoke counter, or a trample counter on up to 3 target creatures. Counter divided. Divided as you choose. There's a better way to word this. Hang on. Hang on, I got it. Or... target up to 3 creatures. For each, put a counter of your choice. Put 1... Oh, wait. Put 1 of your choice. Put... Okay. Target up to 3 creatures for each, comma. Put 1 of your... Well, I guess not. Yeah. When you're sure, so a first strike counter, life leak counter, a reach counter, a provoke counter, a trample counter. That's go wide, so you can't stack them all on the same creature. Choice of 3 among a kind of counter among up to 3 target creatures. Ah, you're right, you're right. Hang on, let's distribute your choice of up to 3 among a kind counter. Okay, so that would be narrowing it down to a specific type of counter. Huh. I mean, if I were to drop reach for flying, that means the blue's on here. Blue is represented. I keep thinking about that. I need to not think about that right now. I feel like this is the same deal with sentience. Is that sentience are so few and far between. You know, form is so few and far between. I feel a little boxed in. And to get out of the box, I have to break the rules of that item and/or faction. And so when people who come from Warframe play this set, they'll be like, what the fuck is this? Like, it makes perfect sense for Magic players. So I'm trying to find the middle ground here. Exilus adapters are not Forma. They're called like a primordial Forma in the quest, but I think that was just speculation by the Grineer scientist who knew nothing about how they work. Because he didn't even know what it did. Especially because they look sentient in nature. They don't look like Forma. Reduce it to only three counter types on the form bundle. or just like in general? Because I'm still thinking about, like flying, wither, death touch, double strike. Well, that's 4. What were the others? Defender, that was another one. Each counter is a different forma. If I were to make it simpler, I could include these formas at common under those rules. Okay. Okay, hear me out. Say I have forma, stance forma, aura forma at common. I have forma bundle at uncommon, but it pulls from those 3 forma types for the counters you get to choose. And then at rare, I run the Umbra forma with the crazier counters on it that should not be distributed at lower rarities. So then it becomes bottom heavy, making the playtest easier so you can see what the fuck you're doing. Right? Because there's 3 different forma bundles in the market. For stance forma, aura forma, and regular forma. So I think a forma bundle could cover all of that. I still think forma should be allowed to give more than one kind of counter, though. Like maybe 2 or 3. To keep it, still keep it simple. But give the player options. And that's kind of what forma does, is it changes the shape in your modding menu, so now you can add different kinds of mods, I think. Now, I'm the one with audio. Okay, how about this? I'll do it visually, and then we'll talk about it. Stance forma, maybe a 3. Aura. 04, K-Drive. I'm gonna move everything up 1, hang on. I just moved that one twice. Hang on. Where's Aramon? There we go. 10. Or maybe have forma be the subtype, but names would be based on the mod instead of the forma. That could also be a thing. But that means I would start having to include a lot of mods that people would want to see, and I'm trying to avoid that. I saw that in the other Warframe set that was on the site, is that someone made modding the main mechanic, and that mod was a card type that would show up at special rarity. And that was that set's version of handling that, is that you would have all of these mods, and then you'd equip a Warframe or a weapon with it, and it would give it that ability. Then the ones with forma in the name are the flashier ones at higher rarity. Forma's pretty common, though. I'm going to move you to... Forma, stance forma, aura. I could take 2 off of here. Modified! The modified keyword. Modified would work here, and I did think about it earlier, but I think modified is red-white, right? Red-white cares about modified? That is funny, though. Modified. That is, I see that. I see the thread. That is super funny. But I don't think I can make modified work in the set. Not without totally sacrificing something. And I don't think it works in the colors I've got going on either. Okay, so change into combat stance. That's probably first strike. You're crafting Octavius pistol? Hell yeah. Provoke. What am I hearing? Hang on, I'm hearing something weird. I'm just gonna go check on that. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Hang on. The window's still open.
Is this real? The fear I feel when the noise starts dying down. Is it true that there's a place for you when the sun burns out? Don't you fear that it's too late?
Okay, so sorry about that. There was a TV playing in the other room, and there was a drama going on, and somebody was screaming on the TV, but it sounded like it sounded like it was in the house, and so I got spooked. So Richie has an extra window in the car. I had to go check. It cares about auras like infested equipment and counters like Forma, right? But infested and counters are across the table from each other. Forma's in Esper, Infested's in Jund. So if I were to try Modified between those two, that wouldn't work. Equipment is a thing in this set, so Modified like would work there. And there's actually a lot of auras. This has been a very aura-heavy set. In all colors. I need to make a good build for Frost, so I can no-brain grind Cryptics. You mean Cryotic? The thing about Frost is he has a very good build. He has a couple of very good builds. But he's very high investment to get there. There's a lot of other Warframes that can get that good with way less effort. I spend a shit ton of resources on my Frost to make him, like, super crazy powerful. Holy shit, 65 posts? What do you mean by that? Okay, White-blue cares about counters. White likes enchantments, and blue likes artifacts. Modified's... Hang on. I want to triple check this so I'm not crazy. It's white-red, right? Okay, there's an Esper thing that cares about Modified. That's a commander, though. They're allowed to kind of break the rules a little bit. You're green. White. Okay, there's another black. White, red, a little bit of blue. A little bit of green, white. Except... that doesn't say modified. Unless it says modified on the back. Modified creatures you control have haste. Modified creatures you control have trample. There is a little bit in green. A lot of it in red. Okay. Let's say, for example, I run red-green modified. Grineer don't use modified. They just make tokens. No. Orokin would want to use modified. Oh, and I'm saying a lot more green. And Orokin seemed to be the least common color of modified. Actually, modified's red-green. I did not know that. I could have swore it would have... Well, Archon Flow, you have to get the kill with the ability for it to count. So it doesn't always work on Frost. Red Infestation, white Forma, or live together equals modified. But that's like a whole new thing that goes across the table there. I can just spam Avalanche. I think this is the most promising card for Modified. Mechanic. See, now that's the thing. If I return to Warframe, huge. Huge for Modified. Big ups for Modified. Wait, hang on. Let me think about something. Narmer. No. Murmur. No. Duviri. No. Maybe. The new faction. I keep saying it's Stragan. It's not. I said it earlier and I already forgot. Scaldra. There we go. Scaldra. Scaldra might use Modified, but I think I would give them Toxic. It's a lot to think about, because there's a lot of abilities that work here, so, like, a return to Warframe would probably be, like, Modified players. No! You get an experience counter. Now you're Modified. And Aura Curse, enchant target player. Now they're Modified. Modified creatures control attacks double the number of each kind of counter on it. Whoa. Then for each non-token permanent... See, this is interesting. Warframe hotfix in 3 minutes? Awesome. Then for each non-token permanent attached to it, create a token that's a copy of a permanent attached to that creature. Whoa. Non-token permanent, though. Wow. This feels like it could get out of control with +1/+1 counters. But in a set that cares about keyword counters, this doesn't do much. Experience, energy, poison, acorn, and silver portal. Poison counters... Yeah, you're right. Okay. Yeah, Modified works here. I like the flavor of things being modified. That's kind of fun to say out loud. But I would have to like rewind and rip up a part of the set to make it fit here. And I don't think that's a wise thing to do at this point. Not with me being so far into the commons. Because if I try to do green-red Modified, it only has synergy with one side and does not have synergy with the Grineer. Unless I say fuck it to Gene Stamp. Okay, not going to yet, but let's take a peek. Let's just take a peek. What if I get rid of Gene Stamp, I get rid of that off of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. But you don't care about Gene Stamp, even though you are a Grineer robot. I could change this. Okay, 7. 7's not bad. Blue gets a lot of auras in this set with it. Yeah. Oh, black gets a lot of enforce. Yeah. Blue-black modified. Well, if I blue-black modified, you've got Corpus on one end. And Corpus only care about making tokens and treasures. If I white-blue modified, that synergizes with white-blue wanting to do counters. But white-blue's already doing a lot. White-blue's already pulling a shit ton of weight here. It works really well with Orican caring about keyword counters. Citizens care a little bit about a keyword counters because they also are in white-blue. I don't think sentients would care about modified, but they would benefit from it. Oh, you're saying white-black modified. I'm sorry, I read that as white-blue like an idiot. White-black. Well, if I'm doing white-black modified, then it doesn't fit in the set. Any of the infested colors plus any of the orchid colors work. It's just straight black. If I'm going to force modify in as green, just hypothetically, as green-red, I would have to give the Grenier a whole new mechanic. Like maybe they spawn in with an equipment token. Mono black modified. But if Grenier Ow! But if Grenier spawned in with an equipment token... Ow! Okay, hang on. Hang on, wait a minute. Suspicious. Why are we doing this? Stop! Hang on, I'm trying to... Wait! Why? My shit's broken! Can I fix my shit? You do this all the time when I discover my shit's broken, then then you go to the overwhelming full salvo. Like, hang on. Why does it disconnect? You are clearly not connected. Don't fucking lie to me. Thank you. I have delay. I think this is like the third time that's happened. How does that keep happening? I think I know what it is, actually. I think what's happening is when I switch my model, that makes tits freak out. I think that could be what's going on here, which means maybe I need to settle on a model. White, blue, modified as the counters matter mechanic seems fine. Seems fine as white, blue. Make your tits go crazy. Citizens only care about counters only a little bit. Not nearly as much as Orokin, though, so it would be heavily weighted to one side. I mean, counters matters and modified is not bad. I just feel like there's too much happening in white-blue if I do that. If I put modified in white-blue, I think there's too much going on. Because there's tokenomics. You're going a little bit wide on the citizens end. You are doing some did I say tokenomics? There's counters. The Orchid care about counters. They like keyword counters of different kinds. Putting modified on white-blue on top of white-blue wanting to make counters is a lot. Then there's sentience. Sentience main mechanics in all 5 colors is counters, but they're heavily weighted into white-blue with a little bit of red. So they would also benefit from modified. I think it's too much. I think it's a little too much. I think it's a tad too much to be in white-blue. Would modified count? Modified would count for -1/-1 counters. That's a counter. That's funny. It works as a good glue, but I think I would have to undo blue-white to make it work. Otherwise, I think it's too much as it is. If I just started adding modified to things. Let's take a step back then. No, that doesn't work. I was thinking, what if I replace lift together with modified, but it doesn't work like that. It won't go across the ocean to the Grenier. I said I was gonna IF farm and got distracted in cryotics for the activity. True. Blue white modified. Honestly, if I do blue white modified, we're treading new ground here. One white card. Half a white card. 2 white card. Another half of a white card. 3 white. It's not an additional thing. It's a different way to word what you're already doing. Well... Okay, possibly. Possibly. All right, hang on. If I take that angle with it, if you control a modified creature, draw a card. Okay. Well, hang on. Let's read this closer. Modified creatures you control have lifelink. Okay. Well, it's got Outlast, so it can force a modified thing. Each modified creature you control... I mean, it's a mythic. Axiom Shark creature planeswalker. If you control a modified creature as you cast a spell, it deals like standard for +2 damage instead. Modified creatures you control can attack as though they didn't have defender. That's funny. Whenever a modified creature you control dies, manifest it. Well, I'm not doing manifest in this set. Creatures you control gain haste. Activate only if you control an attacking modified creature. If I reflavor what I'm doing as modified. Blue-white is new ground, though. Just so we get that. It is new ground. But modding would be in Orokin, because modding is an Orokin thing. And Tenno's sort of, but I think that would extend to the citizen side of it. Blue likes artifacts and counters. White can care about enchantments and equipment. Also deals 2 damage to that permanent's controller if you control a modified creature. Sorry, what is backup? No, I'm not doing 1/1 counters. Oh, wow. Obstinate Gargoyle is pretty funny, mechanically speaking. 3 mana, 2/2. When it dies, it comes back as a 1/1 with flying. That's actually super fun. Like, its cost to power ratio sucks, but I think that's kind of fun. As long as it's modified again. Okay, so, Glytch, hear me out. You're not wrong about white-blue being a modified glue. What if the Warframes care about being modified? Again, I was planning on, like, starting them over from scratch. What if the Warframes care about being modified? Alternate casting cost effect. Main effect. If modified, secondary effect. I mean, they're all going to be rares. And they're not going to take up space out of the main set's cards. They're going to be additional. Modified is the 5-color mechanic. I think that actually works. I think it works better if modified is all colors. Because there's precedent for modified being in all colors here, even if it doesn't show up often in some colors. It does show up in all of them. Very weighted towards green, but it does show up in all of them in the main set. Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking. Just have modified pop up hither and yon. Whenever this attacks, if it's modified... Whenever this attacks, if it's modified, it can flicker. Now, I'd just be phrasing this differently. I just realized I can finally try killing my first Lich. Ooh. You got all the Requiems. Yeah, go for it. Whenever a permanent you control becomes modified, or a modified permanent enters the battlefield under you control. Maybe that one doesn't, or maybe the enter ETB doesn't work. Maybe it does. I'm trying to think, like, how could I insert modified into what I'm already doing? Bro's been hoarding my shit collection for a month, so you're about to get a payout. Whenever a creature lifted together by Austrian Scout enters the battlefield, put a vigilance counter on Austrian Scout or that creature. That'll feed modified. Indestructible until the end of turn. The enter triggers works. Interesting. Interesting. Banish is funny. If it's modified, draw a card. Ooh. If it's modified, draw a card. That could be interesting. Because if you bounce a creature that has counters on it, if you flicker it, you lose all the shit that you put on it. All the equipments, all the auras, all the counters. I mean, the equipments stay, but they fall off. So then the value would be, if it's modified, draw a card. That could be a thing I do. That's fine. That's cool. Modification. Phases out. So, I had a thought about phasing. Phasing's not really evergreen. It would be a nice cameo mechanic, but I can't do phasing as like a main set thing. Or make it like a major mechanic. So, and if I make it phase out, that doesn't give the, you can't abuse it on Grineer. Because Grineer care about leaving the battlefield, whereas with Banish you can make it and then come back, you know? But, to be fair, Limbo, the Warframe, his abilities are actually just phasing. It actually is just phasing. That's how he does work in the game. Like, you could see him, you could look at him, but he doesn't exist. You can't touch him. He can't touch you either. Phases out is deciduous. Okay. Flavor-wise, Banish as phases out is a win. Big win. But I think mechanically, I did want a bounce spell. Or a flicker spell. I did want a flicker spell. Mechanically wise, because you can use it on your Grineer, you can get ETB triggers. Stuff like that. Where else can I put modified? Amalgam Headkit has reach as long as it's modified. That shortens that whole sentence down. And then first strike as long as it's 2 or more Tau counters on it. I mean, I guess technically speaking, if there's no counters on Amalgam Headkit and I give it an equipment, it would still have reach. But that still works. Whenever you modify a permanent, whenever a permanent you control becomes modified, or a modified permanent enters the battlefield under your control, that's similar to the white one. That would be the same phrasing here if I were to do that. Modifications, I think, work. Could be a fun glue. I'm just rephrasing what I'm already doing. Deals combat damage to a player. You may create a token that is a copy of target form you control. Choose one. Exile target creature until the end of turn, or target creature phases out. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, you can cast Banish on enemy creatures and your own creatures. Oh. Well, then, okay, would I remove the cantrip then? Because that's a 2-mana instant. Let's see. You exile a target creature you control, or phase out a creature an opponent controls. So they don't get the ETB triggers and shit. It is you control. It does target your stuff specifically. Yeah. Void Rig. Okay, that doesn't care about modified. Okay. Change Land is tapped for mana. What do Ephemerate and Cloud Shift say? That's a good question. I think Ephemerate is just a flicker. It just bounces it and has rebound. 1 mana instant. You control with rebound. So I think that's way higher power level than what I'm running with Banish. But, actually, this is way higher power level than Banish by a lot. Way higher power level. Maybe I don't run Ephemerate. This also instantly flickers. For 1 mana. Let me go back to what I was looking at here. Where's Banish? Maybe Banish needs more juice. Because that's until the end of turn. So that like gets it out of the way. And the reason why I want it to be until end of turn is you could be running a Grineer with haste. You banish on your upkeep, or you banish on your first main phase. He flickers, comes back. There's 2 Grineer now, and then you can attack with both of them. I think that's cheap. So I want to make it sure that it comes back at the end of the turn, so you can't use it. You know, you do the mana, you flicker the guy, he makes the token, but then the one that you bounced, or the one that is in exile, stays in exile until the end of your turn. So then you can only use him as a blocker. So that was my goal there. There is one that is an end of turn version, you're right. Well then, hang on, let's check this out. Exile. Creature. Whoops. Momentary blink. Well, we'll find out. This'll cover fucking everything. Owner's control. 3 or greater. Let's just get rid of it. Try to set owner's control. Ajani Fell's the Godsire? Holy shit. He killed Godsire? What's the Godsire? Until that leaves, that's not the same. No. Okay, this is getting too... Whoa, hello. 6th Demigod. You were from a commander deck, right? Commander Masters. Oh, wow. Other enchantment creatures you control have Menace. Enters the battlefield or attacks. Exile up to 1 non-aura enchantment. Card from your graveyard. Create a token that's a copy of that card, except it's through your legs. Ooh. Sorry, I love Theros. The biggest creature on Ajani's home plane. Oh shit. I love Theros. I love the gods. I love the demigods. I'm glad that we have a gold demigod now. That's kind of sick. We need more demigods. Onyxia is her name. Face card for the tie-in enchantment deck. Nice. Sick. She's cool. Sorry. Had to take a peek. I do run an Oops All Gods deck, and I make sure I run one each of the Theros gods, because I got the secret layer when it was a thing. Okay, this is hang on, this is not. Give me a sec. End of turn. I'll just be more specific. I wanted to be vague because I didn't want it to be like 0 results because you phrased it wrong. Okay, Angel of Condemnation does that for 3 mana and tap. Wait, who's the commander? Of the what? Oh, of my deck, sorry. Morophon. Morophon the Boundless. He's a god. Of course he's a god, you know? And so my deck runs off of the, gods don't have a lot of synergies, but if you play enough gods, it works. If you just play enough gods, each one's going to be doing enough shit to get shit done. It's a bad deck. It is a bad deck, but it's very fun. I do want to start grabbing some of the new gods they've been releasing in the past couple sets since I've been out of it and not had any money. Because there's more gold gods coming out, and that helps bring the Theros gods online by having gold-colored gods. Exile target creature till the end. Awesome. So is there like a sorcerer in instant? Whoa, hello. Eldrazi Confluence. That's tapped. Instant. Return target creature, exile target creature, return to the battlefield controller against first strike until the end of turn. Wait, what? Under owner's control. Oh, okay. Then against first strike. And that's how the Tano tribal deck. Exactly. It's just value. It's just creature value of the deck. No synergies. Just play a bunch of rares and hope you win. It is classic battle cruiser. It is battle cruiser magic. Classic. No strategy. Play flashy card. Lassoed by the law leaves the battlefield. No. I'm not seeing a lot of end of turn exiles. The first one I see here is Angel of Condemnation. Exile another target creature. Return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. That was Amonkhet. Have they rephrased how that works? Control. Whoops. Hang on. Whoa. I've misphrased that like crazy. That feels under its owner's control. Oh, hang on. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Okay. I think we got it, though. Because that's, what, 4 mana for a 3/3 Flying Vigilance, 3 mana tap and activate? Oh, I remember what the Godsire is. It's the fucking Naya beast. I know what that is. Or was it not? No, wait, no, Godsire. Was it the Naya one or the green, red, black one? That's one of the two. Moth. Yeah, okay. Alright. Naya, okay, it was the Naya one. All right, I remember a little bit now. Vaguely. Okay. Under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. I think that's fine. I think it's a little overcosted. Well, I guess you get a cantrip on the back end of it. Yeah, this doesn't cost power creep. This is fine. I'll just make it cost more because the set that it's in can really abuse it. I forgot to swap my 1 and 3 Requiems. Ha! Rip. Okay. Well, that's enough focusing on that. Let's look at more modified stuff. What could be modified. If it's modified, create a treasure token. Whenever Mine Osprey attacks, if it's modified, deals 1 damage to target creature defending player controls. There's some options here. Whenever you create a token, it gets +1/+0 until the end of turn. Void Beam, Echoing Ruin, Tormenting Voice, Puncture Blast. There's a lot of reprints there. Lot of reprints in red. That's fine. Tau Breathing is fine. I need to not use Corrosive because I just realized, bro, resistant to toxic. No, wait, Rye. Resistances to toxic and electric is not resistance to corrosive. Those are 3 different elements. The corrosive does not inherit the properties, it does not inherit the properties of toxic and electric. It's alchemy. It's a whole new thing. It's treated totally different. Corrosive should work just fine on him. Search library for basic land. Sacrifice. Yeah, that's just a secure Tribelder. Death Touch. If Red Veil Agent is modified, it has Death Touch. It's just both together to simplify. No, it is not both together. All the secondary combined elements are a totally different element with their own properties and rules and resistances and weaknesses and everything else combined. Yeah, they're way different. That's why they combine like the way they do in your mod menus, because it's a whole new thing. That gives us 10 elementals, 3 physicals, and then 2 exotic damage types. I like this. When you spend mana to cast a spell or spell will lift together. That's fine. Toxic Ancient fights target you don't control. Exotic types. Yeah, that will be like Tau damage, which is the damage type that Sentients do, or Void damage, which is the damage type your Operator does. Those are called, I would call those exotic types, because you can't get those normally. I think Zaku will also let your weapons do Void damage. He's like the one exception to that rule. But you can't, there's no mods for those. You can't put them on your builds normally. They don't show up often. They've got their own rules and properties. Yeah, they're weird. That's to attach to target artifact you control. Grineer Trooper Gene Stamp. Grineer Seeker Gene Stamp. I might be able to put some modified on the Grineer. Basic Land. Bountiful Harvest is a reprint. In your graveyard with Gene Stamp to your hand. Choose one. Destroy shits. Slice just done with a zipper. Well, shit. Tap target creature. It gets +3/+2 and gains reach. Yeah, that's a reprint. Membroid. No, that works. Because if I were to make that modified, that would be broken. Put a counter of that kind. Counter target spell unless its controller has you create 3 treasure tokens. Oh, we need to go over this one. Because I had to change what the blue-black spell was. I'm changing it to a conditional counter spell because it looks like blue-black can do that at common. Not often. I think there's only 3 in the entire game. 3 treasure tokens might be a bit of a tall order, though. The second I get this combo correct, bro, is going to give me at least 500k. Yeah, he's going to be worth a lot. I think I would change industrialization. I would definitely change what that does. I think that one should care about modified stuff. If I go modified. I don't want to jump in yet. Because it's a big change to the set, and I've not even playtested it, right? And I still feel like the set was a little full. Next, I'll target Saga or Battle. Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. And then we skip the uncommons, because those have nothing on them. That makes something modified. That makes something modified. That makes something modified. I just realized these modify things. Uncommon. I need to work on those, so I'm not even touching that yet. Until end of turn, maintain parity with the phases mode. Interesting, okay. And then these are, I just made some mana rocks. I made the cycle of the con rocks, but I made them in Alara. That's it. That's all they are. My turn for the internet cutting out. Ah, shit. Yeah, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. I know how that is. Yeah, Archon Shard is 101 here, because I don't know if I want to actually do that. I just thought it would be interesting to be like, ooh, Obelisk of Alara. You know? But there's like 6 colors of Archon Shards and only 5. Yeah, maybe I just... 7 minutes? Brother, I would refresh. Holy shit, whoa. Holy crap. And then we got those lands. Plus Ostron Market. Oh, you did? That's how you're back? Holy shit, welcome back. Sorry, you've been suffering. I think there is space to do a little bit of modified. I'm just going to be hesitant on how I do that. I'm going to make sure that the playtesting goes well first, and we won't see if we need to add modified or not. Unplugged, replugged the router mode. Yeah, well, shit. Okay. I was looking at cards and going, could I put modified here? I could put modified here. I was kind of doing that, like, everywhere, seeing, like, where it would fit. And it looks like I could put it in all colors and make it work without changing what the cards do. But, we'll see. We'll see about that. It would be a good payoff to doing modifying things, which is what this set does a lot of. It does auras, equipments, and stuff. It would work. Oh, you know what? I could change the cycle of the con rocks. Instead of drawing a card, they could be like an equipment. That would be funny, because that would do more modifications. Equip target creature. Equip creature has tap, add, color. That would be funny. Maybe I do that, because the lenses are equipments. That's technically how they work. You apply them to your warframe and your weapons. And they will generate points for your focus school skill tree. Which I'm here representing as mana. That would be kind of funny. If I really want to go modified, I could make a bunch of equipment rocks. Equipment rocks are silly. Hang on, I'm doing a thing. There we go. Uh-oh. Well, that's the way the cookie crumbles. Okay, anyways, let me go back. Whenever equipped creature attacks, add mana. Maybe. Maybe. There's an angle around that. True. But you would lose it unless it says you don't lose it if the steps and phases ends, you know? Okay, hang on. Okay, let me see. Parity with the phases out mode. Okay. There we go. Okay. How close am I with this? Banish. Choose one. Exile target creature you control until the end of turn. It enters under its owner's control. Target creature phases out. Treat it and anything attached to it as though they don't exist. These are ironically very similar. That work? Okay. I mean, what if I make a target creature opponent controls? So you have a version for you and a version for the opponent. Because that's how Limbo's Banish works. Is you can cast it on allies or enemies. But when Limbo stops time in the phasing, in the rift, he only stops time for the enemies. There we go. I think that checks out. And then the Limbo Warframe, I'm just going to give him phasing. Just don't restrict by control. Well, hang on. Now I got the combo right, but I didn't get my payout. Oh, he's not dead, Rye. You didn't kill him. You scared him off. Now you have to go to Saturn. He's retreated to his capital ship, and you have to go hunt him down. I would get your railjack ready. Target creature control until the end of turn. Don't restrict by controller. You want your own grenade to flicker, and your own sentient organs to phase out. This is true. Is it like just a deal with it if I tell them not? Wait, they go to fucking railjack? Yeah. Yeah, what you did is you made them your murmur requiems, you made them mortal. And now they're scared. So they've retreated and are on their capital ship. So the only way to get to them is to assault their ship with a railjack. I would set your squad to public when you do that, because everybody's always hunting liches on that node, because it's always the same node there. You'll know it when you see it, but I would get your railjack ready. You gotta go assault the mothership. I would also decide if you want the lich's weapon, or you want to keep the lich but not keep the weapon. Because that's two different choices there. Okay, let me see here. Until end of turn. Because you want your own stuff to bounce. Yeah. Yeah, how much, you know, how many middle fingers do I hold up to the people playing this? I don't think I want to do too many. You need the EMR XP, fair enough. Okay. Whoop. Yeah. Still feels a little overcosted. Exile target creature until the end of turn. No, because it can hit everything now. I think that's fine. Instantly connect to a squad. Yep. Yeah. That's what I like about the showdown with the Lich they added. Is that now you can always guarantee you have a squad when trying to fight your Lich. So if you have a level 5 Lich, you'll have a squad of people there. Same thing with Sisters. And soon, same thing with the Infested. As soon as we get those, they'll also have the same thing where we attack the stadium. They do tend to cost more because of their versatility. This is correct. So I think we're fine. It's an instant, you know? Something about the spacing here though. Hang on, I don't like how that... Hey, let me check my other mode of spells. No, I guess that's fine. Okay. Alright, whatever. Ads. Up, ad. Don't normally get ads, but it's fixed now. I see that. Okay. Well, modified is the thing I can think about. Or forma. This is where we were before. If I do like 3 on each, that's 9 counters I can give out. Stance forma. Defender counter. I don't know if I want double strike at common to just give out. Let me check something. Ah. Or so I thought. Now it's fixed. What does double strike at common look like? Ah, double strike is never at common. Got it. Do not put double strike on that forma. Got it. Understand. That's where I would put it otherwise, though. I think the aura forma would have provoke. So I can move aura from regular, or provoke from regular to aura. Or, yeah. Oh, your VPN left. Oh, yeah, that's right. Of a... Defender counter. I can get rid of first strike because that is a stance. Lifelink. I think lifelink would be an aura. reach counter, I think, is fine. Defender, first strike. Flying, lifelink. I've got reach, provoke, trample. I could put something else in here instead. Flying, lifelink. I could put 4. I could put 4 on each of these. Who knows? Not death touch. Not double strike. That goes at the higher. Hexproof is an option. What do you mean? Wait, 1 of 3. Yeah, I was gonna put, well, okay. I did say 4 a second ago, but right now I'm working on 3. You're right. If it's 3, it's way more concise. That means that there's 9 keywords to give out at common. Oh, vigilance, that's right. Vigilance would be a stance, wouldn't it? Hang on. Oh, and a non-evergreen on each. Well, okay. Damn. Well, then give me a sec. Auraforma could run Provoke. On target creature. Hang on. Then I need to overwrite that version's rule text with this version's rules text, because it doesn't account for that being a counter. Provoke, Wither, Skulk? Maybe Skulk. Wither's pretty cool though. Wither might be able to go here on stance. You know what? Let's take a peek at depreciated, not depreciated, but like some old stuff. You know, some dude in the mission was melting all the liches. I don't know what they were running. Any normal guns. Damage attenuation on most creatures has gone down, so it should be easier to kill them. Like when it comes to the Archons and the Liches and Sisters. I will actually go to the wiki. Awesome, go away. It's just gonna have everything, isn't it? I don't need everything. Damn. Though I can take a peek at Skulk here. I want to see if this... Let's see if that gets me closer to where I'm going to go, because I think Evergreen, yeah, references Deciduous. Abilities, there we go. You already got Defender and Cybersource to Plowshares. Yeah, that's right. Vigilance. I forgot about that one. No, you're right. You're right. There's enough going around that I forgot about Vigilance. Hexproof will probably be on the Umbra. Or maybe I could put that on the bundle. Oh, Menace. Menace is also a thing. I can consider, like, Menace and other stuff for uncommon. Ugh. Okay, hang on. But then we don't have... We don't have a visiting keyword here. Oh, wait, reach. Hang on, if I give out flying here, if I'm giving out flying, there's no point in having reach here. Reach doesn't help me. It's a different kind of counter, but it does nothing there. In, like, the set-wise, giving out reach counters doesn't do anything if I'm giving out flying counters. Might as well be the same fucking thing, right? Okay. Well, so I don't disagree with you about putting non-evergreen higher up, but that means I have to give reminder text on every single one, and if, you know, I have less than the number of forma than I have non-evergreen keywords, I might be hosed. But if I get to look here, I get to see what I can give out. Anti. We can just take a peek. Give us some ideas, you know? Well, that sucks. Banding, fear, shroud, no. I knew, well, there was more. Keyword ability. It's just showing all of them, doesn't it? I saw a list somewhere that sorted them into evergreen, deciduous, and cameo. That's how I came up with provoke. Tables have scroll bars on them? I didn't see much, though. It didn't look like it went very far. Yeah, it's just more table. It's just more of the same. Wait, hang on. Superseded by? Yeah, supplanted by, intimidate, hexproof. Yeah. Former. Yeah. Shit. See, it'll run an ad that changes the size of the page and I can't fucking navigate. Enchant? Like, really? No, this is not what I want. Okay, let's go back. Maybe it's a different place? Maybe it was the wrong wiki? Here we go. Wait, this looks promising. Wait, fucking... Oh my god. Evergreen. Other. Okay, well, that... Thanks. It's not... There was... I had a list at one point. I should have saved it. I really should have. Flash, flying, haste, hexproof, indestructible, lifelink. Haste? Haste. I forgot about haste. Haste and colorless might be a little much, but haste is haste. I literally forgot haste existed. Hang on. Vigilance, trample. Defender. Why did I put that on Forma? That's supposed to be on Stance Forma. How did I get there? Well, yeah, I mean, fair. You're right, I don't. I liked the list. I did like a list. The list was nice. Not touching prowess. You can't make me. What is expert? Does that mean it's only shows up now and again? I think that's what that means. Yeah. Wow. Old is gone. Fucking Denim Walk. Pseudo. And these are abilities that don't actually do anything. They all come with reminder text. It just helps you check for the thing the ability likes. But they all say something different every time they show up. Okay. Corrupted. Oh. Well, we're not doing that. Yeah, get out of there. Set mechanic. Okay. So yeah, okay, I was right. Vigilance, first strike, or a blank stance. Stance forma, something that changes your combat stance. Aura forma, flying, lifelink, provoke. That's not bad. Or a trample counter, or and then nothing. Okay. Haste. Trample. Vigilance, first strike, or something. Battle cry. Well, what is battle cry specifically? Hang on. Is it 2 words? It's 2 words. Hello? Battle cry. EV Catcher 723, hi, welcome in. Battle cry. Is it separating the words out? There we go. Okay. So it's reverse exalted. That's right. Okay, so I was thinking about that. Battle cry does feel a little stancy. Vigilance, first strike, or a battle cry counter on target creature. Wait, double strike is 2 words? Really? I would have just assumed it was not a common. Sorry. Because I wouldn't want double strike a common. I would be scared of it being... Oh, right, I didn't select common. My bad. What's going on right now? I am designing a Warframe set in Magic the Gathering. Oh my god, well, until end of turn. as long as it's enchanted. Or an enchantment. Equipped has double strike as long as there are 2 more equipment attached to it. Double strike is conditional so far. Double strike until the end of turn. Double strike until the end of turn. Double strike until the end of turn. Until the end of turn. 2 mana, 1/1 with double strike, but he's a 1/1. You have to pump him up. Whenever this creature attacks against double strike until the end of turn, double strike until the end of turn. Okay. So a double strike counter, too strong. All of the double strikes I'm seeing are conditional. I love Daimos bounties so much to see the bounties, and in the 1 bounties I'm at 3. Yeah. What am I using to design cards? I am using Magic Set Editor, which you can see underneath my little browser here. It's a pretty nice program, really versatile, helping me get through quite a bit of stuff. Yeah, this is all double strike until the end of turn. Okay. Or if it's an actual double striker, it's a 1/1. But if I can just give out double strike to anything permanently, no, not a common. Not a common. Can't make me. Haste, trample, or something. Vigilance, first strike, or a battle cry. Or a flying, lifelink, provoke. Whenever that creature attacks. Oh! How did it already know? I had to tell... Oh, I still have to be clear. Okay, hang on. I do have to be clear about that. Give me a second. I don't know why I copied that. Hang on. With battle cry attacks, each other attacking creature gets +1/+0 until the end of turn. Add a space and get rid of that. I said get rid. Oh, is it applying it on that one? It is. Okay, there we go. Okay. Whenever a creature you control with provoke attacks, you may have target creature defending player controls untap and block it. Okay. Haste, trample, and what else? We don't have to have a deciduous or cameo counter here. Options are things like hexproof, ward. We're saying no to defender because we've got that elsewhere. If I were to do a shield counter, that would need to be further up the rarity chain. Wither, that's right. Wither, that's in this set. So doing a Wither counter would work. Sure. If I would spell it right. And then I gotta turn off the reminder text. There we go. Creatures with Wither deal damage to creatures in the form of -1/-1 counters. Simple. So I got 3, 3, and 3. Cool. And so Battle Cry, Provoke, and Wither are gonna be like fun blasts from the past. Just in this set. Now at uncommon, sources. Is it actually sources now? Like if it deals damage to a player, it's still damage, right? That was the reminder text. It did say creatures. Did it? Did it not? Did it not? It does say creatures, but it could just be outdated. Oh, sources with you're right. Because artifacts can ping, enchantments can ping. There's a sorcery with Wither on it. You're right. Correct. There we go. My bad. I'm going to save, because we did a lot of work there. Forma. Stance Forma. Vigilance, First Strike, Battle Cry. Flying, Lifelink, or Provoke. Haste, Trampler, Wither. So, Forma likes combat. Stance also likes combat. Or, okay, they all like combat. Then if I go to up to uncommon, I have an option to do Forma Bundle at uncommon. And I could do different, I could do totally different keywords here. I could still do triple, but I have the option to do different keywords for Forma Bundle. I still don't think Double Strike. Well, you know what? What if I decide the rare ones and do it backwards? If I go up to Umbra Forma, I decide the rare keywords. Choose up the 3 target. You know, you're right. You're right. You're right. No matter what, that's what that would have to say. Okay, then we'll be back for that. If I decide the rare keywords, so this would be Death Touch, Double Strike. Shit that's scary, Hexproof. I could put a shield counter on here. I could. Maybe shield counter is the non-evergreen one. Or are shield counters evergreen? Or was that just that one set? I definitely am going to make that cost more, though. It was just the one, so this would be another cameo counter. If I were to put it on here, at rare. Specifically at rare. That's the deal, is that it would have to be at rare for that to work. I think I just fucked up Dami all night because of the monster. I just remembered I have a hair point. Uh-oh. Yeah, you done. No, should not have done that. Oopsie poopsie. Just, yeah. Shield can absolutely go on an uncommon. Okay. That, if I do that, that leaves me more room to put on a rare ability. So Excalibur Umbra, which was the Warframe that introduced the Umbra Forma, has a weapon called Exalted Blade, which makes me think of Exalted. Just saying. You know, that's an option. Forma Bundle giving out 3 shield counters would be kind of cool, though. As, like, one of its options. For each of them, put a counter of your choice. I think the wording should basically be the same. Put a counter of your choice of A. Of A. Since they work better in multiples, this is true. So I could, like, form a bundle. I still have the 3 choices, but I could just choose shield counter each time. It would count as the extra counter. So let's do, like, 2 uncommons here. So Double Strike and Death Touch are spoken for. Okay, the shield counter is the weird one on the bundle. I need need to capitalize that. Choose 3, you may choose the same mode more than once. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. That would simplify it a lot and make it a list. Well, remember how I introduced Forma the first go-around and I had them all as a list to make it simple to read, but I was running like 5 keywords and it was complex? Could I go back to that list mode if I'm only running 3? Because right now Forma's super wordy, but if it's just, bam, right there on the screen, we'll try it with Forma Bundle. Choose 3. You may choose the same mode more than once. Hang on. Put a on target creature. I'll duplicate that. Get rid of that. Whoops. I'll post the official formatting in the Discord server. I wish I had the flavor of autumn ADHD where caffeine makes me tired, but I don't. Unfortunately, I do. I think this works. I think this works. I guess if I really, really need to stretch what a forma is, it's technically not correct, but I could include Orokin reactors and Orokin catalysts. They're not forma, but they play in the same modding economy. What they'll do is you can install up to 1 per Warframe, and then they will double the capacity of mods you're allowed to install. Which is not what a forma does. But like, if I really need to stretch things thin, I can. I forgot that those were a thing. I have room to do that. I'm not doing much damage anymore in Deimos. It's because I was on Kuros. Yep. Well, I was running gas. Well, so that's the thing, right? Is there's 2 kinds. Each faction has 2 kinds of units. For Grineer, there's normal Grineer units, and they have their weaknesses. And then there's Kuva Grineer units, and they have different weaknesses and resistances. And then there's Corpus and Jupiter Corpus. And then there's Infested, and then there's Deimos Infested. So make sure that you're paying attention to what you're using, but when you switch to those areas. Because they are different. Those, like the Deimos, Jupiter, and the Kuva Fortress are the only exceptions to the unit's main weaknesses changing. But they still say it on the star chart, so you know what you're going into. I forget what Deimos specifically is weak to. Huh. Oh, you put something in Scryfall here. Oh no, that was last time. My bad. You're still typing. Ha! Yeah, slash and fire for mission. Blast and gas for open world. Yeah, there you go. Slash and fire and then blast and gas. Correct. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, totally different. Totally different. Because then I could do the choose one. Choose one. Choose one. It would actually take up a similar amount of space. It would just be easier to read what counters there are, because you can immediately see all the counters without having to read through the thing. Is there a lore reason why it's different, or is it just gameplay mechanics? A little bit of gameplay mechanics, just a little bit. But all three of these isolated units are functionally separate from the rest of the game, physically speaking. The Corpus have a different tech loadout. There's also the amalgam technology they're working with on Jupiter. The Grineer on the Kuva Fortress are the most equipped Grineer military force in the system. They have the best armor. They have the best weapons because they are the Royal Guard. Then there is the Infestation on Deimos is a bit different than Infestation elsewhere because that is the Gray Strain, and the Gray Strain has a different mutagen properties. It sponsors gigantism in the creatures it makes. That's why there's a lot of gigantic infested on the open world, whereas you don't see gigantic infested much anywhere else. So they're gonna have slightly different weaknesses because of that. Ow. Ow, my neck. Okay, so that's just that's... I see what you put in there. Choose one. Same mode more than once. Okay. Then yeah, then I do want to do that. I'm actually going back to the original way because we're using less keywords. I like that. Big ups. Well, hang on. It's we'll check that. Choose one. You may choose the same mode more than once. Okay, that phrasing's a little weird, but I got it. I got it. I understand. Form a bundle. Form a bundle. Form a bundle. Choose 3, period. Got it. Is that also why the family is... Yes, yes. They were affected by that too, yes. That's why they're giant. Choose one. And then trample. And then the last counter will be wither, because it needs the reminder text, so it's going to take up more space at the bottom. Yeah, something's wrong here. I don't think it registered that this is... There it goes. Is that why... no, Jordis is a infested ship. Uh-oh. We might need to do a bit of a chop. Hang on. Go back. Yeah, there is a space there. Damn. I've discovered something. Then... Got it. That makes it longer, but that actually helps, because it'll help with the wraparound. And bundle. There we go. I didn't know it was just ship. I thought it was just an AI. Well, he was picked up, yes. They did infest the Jordis Cephalon, but also the golem itself is a ship. Salted gene stamp umbra. Okay. Sick. Sick. Oh yeah, that looks much cleaner because it put a haste, put a trample, put a wither. You can see that now. I like that. Whoop, go back. Nope. And last but not least, battle cry. Get rid of that and get rid of that. Space. Get rid of that. Oh, son of a bitch. Did the wraparound thing again. God damn it. Honestly, I was stressing that quest because my Archwing's not level at all. Oh, Jordis Golem. Right. Ah, shit. I don't like how it wraps around. Fuck. I thought that would have helped it. What if I just get cheeky? Just started getting spaces. Well, that's annoying. Damn it. Wanna go to space? Space! Damn it. It's being a bitch. Alert, gonna go crack garlics and then Nulu exterminate to try and get Octavia systems? Hell yeah. Am I just gonna have to live with that? Or can I cheat? Know what I'm saying? Okay, hang on. What am I? Style. Option specific to this card. Can I do any chopping? Text font, name font, text italic font, tap symbol. You don't have fonts hooked up into that, so I'm not going to worry about it. Into the corners overlay, flavor bar, opacity percentage length, chop rule text box 1. What? Uh-oh. Okay, fair enough. My bad. What are the actual rules here? Does it have like a reminder of what formatted as X-Y? Shrinks text box X pixels from the top and Y from the bottom. From the top and bottom. Okay. 0-1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 100. Activate only during your turn? I want to get cheeky, you know? Well, we're onto something there. Hang on. No? Ooh. Yeah? Flavor text. I could break it with flavor text. I would add a lot more than 12 pixels, but I could. Actually, that's 24 pixels. Okay, you know what? Let's check out. Let's see what happens if I throw flavor text on it. Shape changing component. To modify weapons. Well, to modify battle stances. Shape changing component to modify. Realize potential. That needs to be a Z. Shape-changing component to modify. Lifelink or provoke. Which form is the potential? I'm just throwing shit in here. I actually don't really know. The regular one to realize potential. Modify battle stances. Yeah, I don't like how these are phrased. But just like if I put the flavor text in here, it fixes the problem. That's the big deal. I can at least get one of the first from playtest. I think a 4 would work, because that's enough people building enough different decks, you know. I think that would be pretty cool to do that, like off stream, and get like a bunch of people in who have. I know a lot of people who have like afternoon hours my time. I could like drag a bunch of them in. Do that behind the scenes and get that tested up. I don't know. Shape-changing component to modify battle stances. I mean, that part's gonna be no. I'm just gonna look something up here. Hang on. I gotta. Shape-altering component is fundamental to orc and construction. Can you fuck off? Okay, shape-altering component is actually huge. Altering. Where was I? Ah, there it is. I found it. Polarization, yeah. They can't be sacrificed to create certain items. They create Exilus adapters. Oh yeah, you could purchase them during Plague Star. That was super good. Like a farm of the century. I got like 30 of them, just for doing like barely fucking anything. Does it cover the Forma types? Because that was just a regular Forma, but there's... Thank you for telling me all the fucking relics they come in. Forma means shape in a variety of languages. Grenier inspecting someone's cargo and getting bribed with Forma. Golden surfaces on Auric and Void levels and Prime equipment may indicate that they use mass amounts of Forma in their construction. May indicate, but we don't know. The gray surfaces in the clan dungeon may be due to the Tenno improvising with more. That's just speculation. Shapes of a puzzle piece. Yeah, here we go. Aura Forma, Stance Forma, Umbra Forma. Does it say anything interesting here? Be compatible with any mod polarity. Okay, no, that's just this description. Damn. I like the little crown that this one has, though. Oh, yeah. This was originally leaked as an Omega Forma. Function as a regular Forma, but without resetting the polarized equipment back to unranked. I forgot about that. Why don't we get an Omega Forma? That would be kind of good. Oh, well. Say the blueprint would be acquired as a possible draft from enemies and arbitrations. Oh yeah, we never actually got that. Umbra Forma. Don't have one just called Forma, but they don't have adjectives. What Lotus did I pick? I chose Lotus for the choices because that felt like a full circle of character development. That she chooses to be Lotus instead of being forced to be Nata or Margulis. Yeah, this one can only apply the Umbra polarity, but it's fucking strong. The mods that have the Umbra polarity on it are fucking cracked. Basic Forma is fine. Anyway, 3 Umbra Formas are rewarded for qualifying in the Mastery Rank 30 test. I forgot about that. I did get 3 from doing that. Blueprint. Don't care about that. Yeah, it can only apply to warframes or melee weapons. Wait, the Helios Prime weapons. Oh, because it uses melee mods on his weapon. I forgot about that. Because I thought it was best she didn't have to hide her. That too, that's also a good full circle character arc. Could only apply the Umbra polarity. Right. Give me a sec. No trivia? Okay. Basic Forma, generic Forma. Superchargers, here we go. Weapon adapter, arcane adapter. Focus lenses, Forma, yeah, there's Stance Forma. Gravimag, oh yeah, see, I have Orkin Catalyst and Orkin Reactor if I really need to push some stuff. Like if I really gotta. I have those available to me. Gravimag would only work on a weapon. A big weapon too, so it's like, not even worth it really. What do we, no. Those are keys, ribbon tools, boosters. No, okay. What does Stance Forma say? I mean, Stance Forma is basically the same as an Aura Forma in terms of gameplay mechanics. It's just for your melee weapons instead of your warframe. Oh, really? I didn't know there were weapons that you could not even... weapon types that you couldn't even use the stance form on. Because they don't have any other freaking stances. That's funny. I really don't like that this thing exists. Yeah, stance forma sucks. I'm not gonna sit here and say that stance forma is good, but might as well have it in the card set here. Okay. I feel like basic form is downgrading it though. At least in the mind of reading it. Generic forma. And they're only ever called forma. Battle forma? Yikes. That just sounds yikes. It might have. I feel like we lose nothing by not having an adjective here. I know it would put it up there with stance forma and aura forma, but those are their actual names. War forma parallel to Warframe. Because it's not just like, you know, noun forma. This is the actual name of the item in the game. And forma's not been ever called anything else. And haste, trample, wither. Hang on, back up, rewind. I just realized this is red, green, black. That's funny to run in infested. What is this? White, red. Red? Okay. Fair enough. Blue, white, red. I just wanted to see if there was any funny correlation I accidentally came across. It looks like there's not. Black, white, and then something else. I'm gonna crash out to Radiant E1 Bore. Frame and form are tangentially synonyms. War forma. Huh. Okay, I see what you mean by that. But no. I don't think that would work there, because it's used in a lot of things. It is like the basic building block component. I said basic out loud. I did fucking say that, didn't I? I said, alright, fine. You win. And then that screwed all this up. Awesome. Shape altering component. The building block of Oregon construction. I need to chop the bottom. Style. Option specific. Chop rule text box. Is there no flavor text box chop? Okay. But it was X in pixels from the top, Y from the bottom. Okay. I don't want it on the halo or the hollow part. There we go. Shape altering component that is the building block of Oregon's construction. To modify battle readiness. Shape altering component to... Well, Aura Form was only ever used on Warframe Aura slots. Only. Like, that's it. That's the only thing you can use it on. To, unleash the mind? Oh, wait, that's... Hang on. I found the tile I fight Umbra in while relic cracking. And it's not a special tile. He just goes somewhere on Lua. You go there quite often when you're doing Elite Sanctuary Onslaught. Empower the Soul. Ooh. And then I need to... Hang on, I didn't actually do the thing up here. Grab this. Wait. I fucked up. Grab it again. Let's grab my special reminder text. Put that in there. Remove. Where's the other provoke? Remove. Add the space so it becomes italicized, and then get rid of the chop. We're good. Now I need to chop the bottom. Awesome. Chop roll text box 0, comma. Was I at 15? 16? 17. Fuck it. To empower the soul to modify battle readiness. Component that is the building block of orc and construction. Choose one. So glad I know how to do those little dots now. They make me so happy. Put a death touch counter on target creature. Wait a minute, why is there a space there? Double. Strike used to be 2 words. Exalted. That's not how you spell exalted. There we go. Creatures with exalted have I don't like that. I still vote for the third mode of put an Umbra. I mean, that is funny. That is funny. Because of the Umbra. I mean, it's a rare. I could put a 4th mode on here because it's rare. I fucking finally got Ember BP after 10 rate. Like, I don't need Exalted. Nobody needs Exalted. I'm not liking Exalted the more I think about it. Mechanically speaking. Well, if I go at let's see. Yeah, I'm not feeling Exalted super well. Exalted does not make me smile. It's funny because there's a weapon in the game called Exalted Blade. That was it. It's not the end of the world if I don't have it. Especially if I can do like power stuff here at rare. Because Death Touch is big, Double Strike is big. Umbra form, like in game, is super limited. It only gives you the Umbra polarity so that it's easier to install the Umbral mods, but the Umbral mods are fucking crazy. They make you super oh, Indestructible. That was it. That was the other one. Indestructible. And then I can put a 4th one on it. I can do a 4th. A 4th can be done here. But if it's going to be Indestructible, maybe this needs to cost more. I think maybe this needs to cost more if I'm doing indestructible. Could just mean equipment. I was gonna make it a power on the Warframe, since it's not just a weapon, but it's a power that Warframe summons. So I was just gonna make it like Exalted Blade dash fire breathing, because that's how I think that would be represented. Death touch counter, double strike, indestructible. I could do a fourth line. It's rare. You could break the rules at rare, you know. Works as more of a limited form of indestructible. Ooh. Well, counters on creatures, we don't get that payoff if I go that way. But you're not wrong either. It's not as strong as indestructible. True. And this would be the weird third thing that this one does. Okay. Umbra. Armor. Ow. Ow! Hey! Ow! Stop! Stop! Quit it! No! Stop! Leave me alone. I'm a good boy. Okay, I have a question. Does Umbra Armor work on artifacts? If enchanted permanent would be destroyed. Ow! Hey. Ow! With the Swiss? Ow! I don't think it works on equipment as written. Ow. Hey. Not the provolone. Okay, guys. I mean, this is also an aura-heavy set. You can alter this instance of the reminder text to say attached. Okay. If a permanent... Let me think about the wording here, because this needs to account for both. Well, it says if attached permanent would be destroyed, but I need to make it clear that that applies to the aura. Or the artifact. Kind of like how I did it with sources with Wither deal damage to creatures. Whenever a creature with Battlecry attacks, each other attacking creature gets a +1/+0. Whenever a creature you control to provoke attacks, you may have target creature defending player controls. Yeah, so it's like it's making it clear that this continues on without the forma. If enchanted permanent would be destroyed, that doesn't make it clear what's going on. Like there's a little bit of vagueness. If a permanent attached to an aura or equipment with Umbra armor would be destroyed, instead remove all damage from it and destroy the permanent attached to another with Umbra armor. If the permanent attached to if a permanent attached to... Okay, hang on just a second. Let me finish my thought here. Instead, remove all damage from it and destroy that aura or equipment. If the permanent attached to... I would say it would be if a... If a permanent attached to an aura or equipment with Umbra armor would be destroyed, instead remove all damage from it and destroy that aura or equipment. Yeah? You're saying if the, and I'm saying if a. You got Ember cooking now? Awesome. She do be cooking, though. I get it. I understand the pun. I get it. I know what you mean by that. I understood the joke. Whoa, why did that start playing? That was weird. Actually, you know what? While I wait on an answer, since you say aura equipment at the end, you can get away with attached permanent. Okay, true. Since you say aura equipment at the end, you can get away with just saying if attached permanent instead of the at the end? Yep, I did it backwards. Well, hang on. If attached permanent. No! Yes! No! Hang on. If attached permanent instead of the lengthier version. My fucking reading comprehension skills are through the floor right now. If attached permanent. No. Are you saying if enchanted permanent would be destroyed? Okay. So I just simplify this by like 3 fucking lines. I see. If attached permanent, destroy this aura or equipment. I'm just trying to make it clear. We need to be in a voice call if we want this to work more smoothly. I just want to make it clear that if a permanent attached to an aura equipment with a Umbra armor counter would be destroyed. Like, I want to make it... Like, I guess I'm just, like, expounding all the rules text. If attached permanent would be destroyed. Like... Okay, I just want to make sure when it comes to the rules text that it is accounting for the fact... I mean, I am just applying the rules. Is this readable? Does reading the card explain the card? If attached permanent would put an Umbra armor counter on target aura or artifact. If attached permanent would be destroyed, instead remove... Or actually, equipment. Equipment, specifically. If attached permanent would be destroyed, instead remove all damage from it and destroy that aura or equipment. That, though. Because that's not this. A reminder text can get away with more plain English than rules text. Right. Okay. Okay. I love how this is shield counters with extra steps. Oh, I want to take a look. Hang on. I want to take a look at something. Oh. I wonder. Or unquit. You're right. Those are subtypes. I forgot. Let's get rid of that. Actually, I need to capitalize it multiple times. Okay, so Umbra armor counter on target aura or equipment. If attached to permanent, would be destroyed. Instead, remove all damage from it. So if I have a creature with shield counter on it, enchanted with an aura that has Umbra armor, since it's a replacement effect, I can choose which one goes off. Right? Because it says instead. You're right. It takes... Oh, interesting. Yeah, okay. Umbra armor only counts for lethal damage. I was thinking lethal damage, but shield counters will cover regular damage, just any amount of it. So you can ping if it would be dealt damage or destroyed. Okay. Remove a shield counter from it. So you could stack up shield counters to get some interesting effects. But let's say lethal damage is applied. Since both of these are replacement effects, you can choose one and then keep the other. So in this case, I would choose the shield counter. Shield counter would pop. The aura remains attached with the Umbra armor counter on it. But the next time it happens, then I would be forced to pop the Umbra armor. Because they're both replacement effects? Correct. Awesome. Or I could pop the Umbra armor like an idiot and just leave a creature with a shield counter on it, no aura. Okay. Sacrificing is not destroyed. Okay, I had to go back and read this. I had to triple check because that I got scared. I got scared for a second. You understand? Like if I could give this like, you know, Umbra armor, you see for a split second what I thought was about to happen. We're good though. We're good. We survived. Yeah, the game 1 life. Putting that on an Eximus, that would be a good way to make the Eximus good. Because that's kind of how Eximus work, is they do shield counters. Or they act like shield counter. They have shield counters. So Umbra armor doing that would be good here. Void Fissure, land, stun counter, aura, and stun. No, I didn't see. Oh, you didn't see? Oh, okay, well, let me go back. So, Minimus Containment. Enchant a permanent, it becomes a treasure. Sacrifice it, add 1 mana. It took me a second to register that sacrificing is not destroying. But before I registered that, I came up here to check to be like, if I put an Umbra armor on Nihil's Glassing, do I get to produce a mana and keep my creature? No, I don't. But I thought I did for a split second. For a fraction of a second, I thought I could get around Nihil's Glassing, get the mana out, and keep my creature because of Umbra armor. But I do not. However, that would have been funny. Okay, we got an Eximus in black. Yeah, we got Eximus in each one. Menace and must attack each combat if able. Umbra armor's good insurance for this if you put it on yours to give your creature menace. +1/+1 and wither. I still feel like I just need to change this card top to bottom, but I don't know yet. Hang on. Uncommon. Down to common. Sorcery. You can give the infested an Umbra. That would be a fun mechanic to run the infested deck. It's like the one synergy they really would want out of a Forma. Exilus Adapter's kind of funny, because it does enable Forma shenanigans. I could name that Orchid Catalyst, actually. But it's an adapter, because it's enchanted. But also it Catalyst would do the same thing. I could make an equipment that has the same effect. Why would I want to do that, though? Why would I want that? 1, 1, 1, form a bundle. Does have 3. Form a bundle's where you would be spending that on. Umbra Forma's still a 1, but it costs 3 to cast. And it can be a Forma equipment. Yeah. That's actually not a bad idea. To make an Excellence Adapter a quote-unquote Forma equipment. That one would work. That one actually works. Then I would rename this to be Orokin Catalyst. Because then it has Orokin in the name. Well, I'll say Reactor. Orokin Reactor can be the aura, and then I can make the Excellence Adapter, which would be an equipment. And then the adapter could have the Forma typing on it. But the ability is not great. Because it doesn't scale. Would I then make something that makes Forma less to cast? Well, we got options. I think Forma we're about done with, though. Haste, Trample, Wither. Vigilance, First Strike, Battle Cry. Flying, Lifelink, Provoke. Umbra Forma. Death Touch, Double Strike, Umbra Armor. Now let's look at Uncommon. We got that Forma bundle. This can be funny. Shield counter. What else? Hexproof? Hexproof? Yeah? What else? I want to say so much, but I can't type fast enough. I'm sorry! My brain, it moves too quickly. And my streamer personality, I have to fill the air. Oh my god. I'm nearly out of glitch. Yeah, having 3 format common is going to massively change up how the draft feels. Because I wasn't able to make the Orokin tech work when I was drafting. I couldn't draft into it. But now I should be able to. Let me VC, let me in! Let me in! Let me in! What if later tonight I jump back on this? Because what's gonna happen today is I can't go to work today because we're about to have street flooding like crazy, so I'm gonna have to stay in the house. So what if I hit you up with this after dinner? Because then you can teach me how I can play test it, and then we can get set up for that. Because my ass was starting to hurt, and I was going to start working out soon in a bit. But if I get one more counter, plus I figure out what the fuck these 2 cards do, I can upload the commons one more time. Where am I? Where am I going? Flying through these pages. Uh-oh. MTG keywords. I need one more keyword. Preferably evergreen or deciduous. I should be evergreen. I go to bed at 9 to 10 p.m. Pacific Standard. I should, yeah, that's quite a while from now, right? Right? Am I crazy? Death touch, defender, double strike, enchant, equip, first strike, flash, flying, haste, hexproof, indestructible, lifelink, menace. Menace! I didn't put menace down. That was the one. 8 hours. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be back in that time. I promise. Because I end stream in about an hour and a half, give or take. Then dinner. I've got to do a couple chores, and then I'll be right back. An hour and a half. Holy shit. Hang on. Form a bundle. That works. Oh no. Oh, sheepy. Okay. That's good enough for... Ow! It's good enough for government work for now. Oh yeah, next time the gene stamp ability to control gene stamp harmonicon. Okay, let's give this a name. I forgot I didn't give it a name. I mean, I could just give it a temporary one. That looks like ass, but that's fine. Corpus. Treasure, tokens, sacrificing. Let's see if we can hit 2 of those. Nothing here cares about sacrificing. Not a single thing. And that's a instant. Enchantment, sorcery. You do like an artifact. Artifact is a possibility. Sorry, the ads running on that were driving me up the wall. But if I do an artifact, it's gonna sort the card weird, and that's gonna be annoying. Real quick. What can I get away with for 2 mana? Sorcerer instant. Generating treasures? No. You want to sacrifice treasures. Anything that goes wide is bad for common. But what if I go tall? You do need to generate to sacrifice. This is true. You know what? Let's count our generators. Combat damage to a player, make 1. Make half of 1. I'll call that half, because you could give that to another player if you want to draw a card. So I got 1.5. That's a sacrifice outlet. Morbid, make a treasure token, end step. Okay, so that's 2.5. 3.5. I didn't check my... Hang on, I didn't check the sorcerer's instance. Okay, that's another half. So I'll call that 4. Corpus accounting. Maybe instead of draw a card, it's create a treasure token, but we'll come back to that. So I'm at 4, 3 and 2 halves. What's going on? Treasurer, Liquor of Blood, that's a reprint. 2 taps, so we're up to 6. Well, I guess that's one source, though. And then red. Any combat damage makes 1. 7. 8. You can even if you choose not to, right? Okay, we do have some sources of treasure generation. Quite a bit, actually. There's another one. So 9-ish. Okay. So I think we actually would be safe to make a sacrifice outlet. I think actually that would be safe. What do you think? Because if I'm running like 9-ish treasure generating things, I think we're good. I'm saying 9-ish because there's like, you could generate a treasure on the opponent's board or just not generate one at all, so I'm only partially counting those. So a payoff. I keep thinking like, draw a card, draw a card, because I don't play. What? Well, there goes the readability, and there goes my communicating skills. Really appreciate you saying hi. Ow. Okay, this would be a good place to switch gears here. Yeah, I think we'll need play testing. Blah, 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 blah. This could just be a wild card. Who knows? I think most everything else is basically stamped out. I could do a sorcery. Target creature gets +1/+1 for each artifact you've sacrificed this turn? Is that blue-red? Not really. Is that black-blue? Not really. Fuck that. No. Well, okay. Let me look at it this way. I've got black or red here. Yeah, y'all can't see the black or red part because it's behind a bar. Baron! Blah, blah, blah. I don't need treasure generation. I don't need treasure value. I definitely don't want Treasure Harmonicon. I don't want it to just be the same thing that we got going on here. I want it to be fundamentally different. Gaining a life, blue-red, blue-black, not really. Blue. Okay, so let me think of like a blue-centric thing to do. Blue likes cloning, blue likes modifying types, blue likes drawing cards, blue likes discarding. In fact, discarding is both in blue, black, and blue, red. It's both in blue, black, and blue, red. Hang on. Whoa, 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 hang on. Okay. How can I discard? Can I make other people discard, or should I discard? Should I, if, does me discarding make treasures? Can I make an opponent discard for the treasures I own? Do I morbid discard? But morbid for treasures. Discard and then draw a card? Oh, but it might be too strong at common. I just thought of an ability that might be way too strong at common. Hear me out. Discard your hand. Draw a card for each treasure you have sacrificed this turn. Then... Okay. Let me take a peek at Scryfall here. That feels like that might be uncommon. Each common search. Baldur's Gate Wilderness? What the fuck is this? Hello? I don't remember this. There's a 5th dungeon? What set is this? Battle for Baldur's Gate? What? But... Battle for Baldur's Gate? What? When was this? There was D&D Baldur's Gate. Heroes Path style gimmick format. Oh, is it? For Battles Baldur's Gate draft events. Oh, wow. I did not know that. I love novelty shit like this. Not legal for constructed play. Fuck you! Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Anyways, onwards we go. Draw a card for each tapped creature target opponent controls. Draw a card for each bard in play. Okay. Well, I don't look at all. Hang on. For each card you've drawn this turn. Draw a card. Draw a card for each permanent unit you control of that type. Okay, common can... I was just as surprised. Yeah. I love novelty stuff like that. I've got the Garruk Cursed Planeswalker one that's like gigantic and has 20 loyalty. And so he's like a cool boss fight. He's good for playtesting certain kinds of decks against. I also have all the Hero Paths decks. Those are fun. I love that novelty shit. I did not know this was a thing. I need this. Each Zubra put into graveyard from play this turn. For each attacking creature. Draw a card for each. Discard your hand. Draw a card for each treasure you have sacrificed this turn. That seems to be on par power level wise, but not on par cost wise. That makes a 2 mana is way undercosted for that effect, as far as I can tell. At best, you can pull off 3 with borrowing 100,000 arrows. But then that means it's basing off of a smaller pool than sacrificing treasures. Okay. Draw a card and lose 1 life. There we go. I still think that needs to be 3 mana, though. Sorcery, for sure. For sure, sorcery. I'm gonna level my Kuva shot. He just says it out, feels fun, and Steel Path for me since it's impact, so it's perfect. Since I'm a BH synth Grandether for a while, got it. Since I'm... Oh, against Grineer. Got it. Okay, I had to reread that a second time. Yeah, Grineer is going to be a bit tough, especially since they get that boosted armor level in Steel Path. I just Corpus... Greed. Well... Yeah, just Corpus Greed. Have sacrifice. Just each treasure you sacrifice this turn, I think, is fine. So, discard your hand as a conditional effect. It's conditional. That could be good, could be bad. If you have no cards in your hand, discarding doesn't hurt you. But if you're like, if you've got like draw stuff going and you've got a big hand and you want to draw more cards, Corpus Greed won't let you draw more cards that and include them with what you already have in your hand. And lose 1 life for each treasure you sacrifice this turn. So there's an upper limit to what this card can do. It can just kill you. And that is both, the lose life effect is both red and black. It's not really, it's not super blue, red, blue, black, but it is both in red and black. Here we go. For discard your hand, draw X cards, lose Y life. Whoa, hang on, math. Hold on. Is that common? Is that, hold on. Draw X cards and lose Y life, where Y is X minus the mana from treasure spent to cast this spell. So, you pay the difference, is what I'm picking up on that version. Okay. Okay, hang on. Let me try your version then. Let me make sense of it. Draw X cards and lose Y life, where Y is X minus the amount. Whoops. Mana from treasures spent to cast this spell. That's pretty neat. I don't know if I want that much math at common. But so essentially what this is saying, rather than scaling with treasures, the downside is mitigated by... So I've got a better idea. I think I have a better way to word this. Draw X card. Draw X cards. And lose life equal to the amount of mana spent to cast this from non-treasure sources. Okay, I think the wording's weird, but you see where I'm going? You see where I was heading? You see the idea? Is I eliminate the Y math, and that still catches the difference here. That could be important. 30 minutes. Okay, cool. So that's I'll be ready for that in 30 minutes then. I think that works. Yeah. 3 mana, draw a card. 4 mana, draw 2 cards. 5 mana, draw 3 cards. 6 mana, draw 4. Okay. And you have to pay by also discarding your hand. So it doesn't let you... It still doesn't let you stack up. You gain 1 life for each mana from treasure spent to pay X. Then you lose X life. That's really silly. That's a really silly way to word this. Like, it works perfectly. It works perfectly as written, but it's really silly. Well, let's see if I do... Non-treasure sources. I still think this is what I'm after. I still think this is the one that works, is the non-treasure sources. Because there are also instances where like you can get a treasure that taps for mana without sacrificing. Though most of the time you'll have treasure sacrificing. Let's not make no illusion to that. Well, if I do mana from non... If I move it around... Spent to cast Corpus Great. There we go. If I just move it around a little bit, and lose life equal to the amount of mana from non-treasure sources spent to cast Corpus Great. Ah! That feels much better. Okay, that was where it was weird. Is the amount of mana was split up from non-treasure sources. But now that it's together, it's a bit more clear. Yeah? I feel like that could go big if it's not treated responsibly, but also, like, it hurts you. It hurts you if you're not being careful. And it drains your treasure pool, so it's good payoff. It does get treasures off the battlefield, too. I think there's something here with that. All right. Control S. Whew. Whew! Bam. I'll have to review this later today. I still don't have a name for Gene Stamp Harmonicon. It's gonna be a funny one to figure out what the name for that is. Oh, I know the name. I know the name. Oh, this is where the men cried. Women cried during the Titanic. We cried with 4 of my brothers. Yeah. Let me save that. Okay. Whew. Definitely need to take a break here in a second. In just a hot second to go peep. And take care of, like, one thing. Then... do I want to jump on anything else right now? If I launch up a game, I'm a little worried that it's gonna screw over my OBS. Because last time I was doing Warframe, it was encoding overloading like crazy. I know what we're doing. I know what we're doing. Because I still got time. I'm a little tired, but I still got time. Hang on, check this out. You know what I haven't done in a minute? Oh, you know what I haven't done in 5 hours? Spin. Because I got 85 of them bitches up there to do. I think it's about an hour I'm doing a full stop. Yeah. Oh. 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 But I was thinking about switching out to check out a couple things. Maybe look on the internet. See what's out there in the world. I've been trying to switch categories here and there to keep things interesting since I've been streaming so much lately. Well, I got a free spin. We spin again. I'm gonna try to get down to 80. I'm gonna try to get through 5 of these, unless it lands on like big shit. But I gotta catch up, man. I have so much catching up to do, and I've not been responsible about spinning the wheel. That's on me. I get so distracted. It's so fucking ADHD. Oh, 5 sit-ups. I'll write them down because I'm about to spin a bunch of times, and I don't want to forget. So we'll do 5 sit-ups here. Maybe I pop in. Where's your 5x3? Oh, I think you missed that. I did that earlier when we I did with the squats, and then I had to look up something. Was that spontaneous flight or wing it? And then I did the push-ups and sit-ups. You lose. Try again. 5 sit-ups. Okay, then hang on. I need to modify this one more time. Down to 83. Spin. In fact, I'm gonna make that 82 now so I don't forget. I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna regret this. It's gonna land on a red. Oh, 5 squats? Okay, alright. The wheel's being kind to me. For now. Come on. Come on. One, two, three. This one's number 4. We're on 81 left. Oh. We went over to... Okay, so I had another 5 squats. No push-ups? Really? Push-ups are like the thing I'm lacking on. I can do sit-ups and I can do squats, but I would like some push-ups. It's gonna give me 15. Watch. Okay. Last spin for this one. Well, maybe not. Hang on. Fucking. There we go. Hang on. I think I'm feeling lucky. I might gamble. I'm feeling lucky. I might gamble here. Hang on. Another 5 squats. The thing I am the best at. Awesome. Thank you, wheel. The wheel is being really kind to me right now. Y'all want to watch my luck run out? Are y'all ready for my luck to run out, guys? Are y'all ready? You want to watch my luck run out? I'm going to spin a double. We're spinning one of our doubles. We're fucking doing it. I'm counting it. Whatever it lands on. Whatever it lands on. No, no, no. Don't lose. Don't lose. Oh, no way. What is my RNG right now? Okay, we spin another double. We spin another double. We spin another double. Double or nothing, baby. Double or nothing. Come on. I got 1 double left. And then 80 more regular spins. Spin a double, spin a double, spin a double. Oh. Oh, my luck ran out. My luck ran out. It landed on a big one. That's 20 sit-ups. Oh my god, but then I had 5 sit-ups. I didn't even realize right. Oh, no. Ironically, not a single push-up. Okay, I'm gonna crack out these squats and see how many sit-ups I can do. Let's do it. Ah. Don't forget to sign up for whoops, wrong. There we go. Don't forget to sign up for Factor. Help support me and the channel. Get yourself some good food. Oh, my bones. Okay.
All right, squats. 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Easy. Easy life. Easy mode. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Sit-ups are gonna suck. I was not expecting 25 sit-ups. That was not on my list of things to do today. And no push-ups, so I don't get any stronger in the upper arms department. Awesome. Whew. How long have I been going? 6.5 hours? All right, that's a long stream. That's not bad. Oh, I gotta write that script. I forgot. I've been putting that off, and I have a deadline coming up for that. All right, sit-ups.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Got it. Okay. We're good. Ow. Whoa. So I got that card showing up tomorrow. I might have to take tomorrow off to get that installed, but I don't know when it's going to arrive. It could show up at 10 p.m. for all I know. Whew. Ow. Hang on. I can't get up. Okay, we're good. Okay. We got it. I did it, guys. I'm so cool. You don't even know. Oh my god. It hurts. Who's posting in? That's not my Discord, that's someone else's. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's Warframe posting hotfix updates. Oh, it's a hotfix for, I see. It's a Warframe hotfix for, cross-save. Okay. So we still got more time here. What else can I get away with? I know there was some stuff I wanted to talk about, but I got a little too deep into designing a total of like 10 magic cards. Well, okay. Oh, goody. NASA finally admits that the astronauts that are stuck in space are actually stuck in space now. Awesome, love that. And we have no plans to save them. That's so cool. I'm so glad we retired the space shuttles. That's so awesome. Isn't that awesome that we retired space shuttles? Reusable machines? Ah, I'm so happy about that. Oh, whoop, hang on. I just got a bunch of emails. Oh, is that the Thronite? Yeah, that's the cable. Order confirmation. Why do I have 3 fucking emails for the same thing? 4 emails for the same thing. God damn. Whew. Why is that not going to where I told it to? Not NASA's fault. Trump was... I know. I'm just mad about it. Because it was a cheap and efficient and reusable space shuttle. They were old. Fair enough. But god damn it, they were cool. And then Houston didn't even get one. They went to California. California doesn't do shit for space. I'm not mad. Why would I be mad? We've noticed some unusual... okay, so... interesting. There's this one email that keeps emailing me, support@lovecall.org. We've noticed some unusual activities in your Instagram account. Please confirm your identity. Unexpected sign-in attempt on your Yahoo account. It's all fake. NASA, they were bogged down. Ineffective budget hog riding their reputation when they were good. Yeah, but now that they don't have any shit going on for them, we can't get astronauts out of space. They're stuck up there and may just starve to death. So, you know, I would have taken what we had before than what we have now. If they said they were going to get something done, they at least did it. Okay, I'm gonna block this guy in my emails, though. He's got to go. Goodbye. Support@lovecall.org. Goodbye. Whew. Trying to keep spamming me with shit like I have unusual activity on my accounts. I don't even own an Instagram. I know better. I don't need Instagram. What's going on in the great wider world of the internet? Oh, I might have to hop up real quick. We'll see. Give it a second. Okay, that's just somebody. Ow, hey! What happened on September 2022 in Warframe? What did happen on September 2022? Oh, the Wukong nerf. I love how that didn't even affect the overall reviews at all. Wow, get fucked. Yeah, it's still a very playable game. Help, I think I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, you're not using the mods in the correct space, dum-dum. I say affectionately. Give me a second. Let me pull this up. Chris Brown sued for $50 million after alleged assault to 4 concert. Oh, damn. Okay, we're leaving that alone. Never mind. Leaving that headline alone. Not on my channel. Not here. No, thank you. Wow, the internet feels kind of dead today. Is that just me? Is that because I'm streaming during a work day? Is this the consequences of my own actions? What is today? Thursday? Yeah. Today's Thursday. Switch to my second account to see if there's anything more interesting over here. Oh, Legendary Drops is live. And he's back from TennoCon. I wonder if he has any thoughts about 1999. I would love to ask him. Oh, what about my video? I wonder how my video's doing. Y'all can't see it here. But let me pull that up. Actually, that's safe to pull up here. I wonder how my tutorial video is doing. Are y'all ready for disappointment? I am. I should be top result, yeah. 35 views in one day. Man, it makes me so happy to see 35 views. God damn it. I thought that would be a tutorial more people would need. Because the ability to capture browser audio The browser audio, to capture that in OBS, that requires a little bit of a workaround. And I was all excited that I figured it out, so I made a tutorial video, and, like, nobody's looked at it. Whew. Oh, look, it's me! It's a little guy! Oh, Chris Tyson, we're not touching that. That's some drama. TikToks that make you eat with a spoon? No thanks. I don't need no spoon. I eat with my hands. What is that haircut? Alpha Matt's still posting. Oh, the most powerful faction on the server. I wonder if it's his own. Yeah, that looks incredibly similar to the Federation flag. I remember that one. What? Hands? Oh, I definitely want to watch if I ever use the program for streaming. Oh, you definitely if you ever start streaming. Yeah, no, it's if you ever use VTube Studio and like do stuff. Yeah. Definitely worth it. Historic crunch. We'll get rid of that. Is she crunching? I love this fucking cat. I love this little guy. Okay, that's a little much for my ears. Okay. Alright. What? Okay, alright, we're good. For some reason, the pops were not as satisfying on that video as they were on Twitter. I love it when cats just go stupid mode like that. They're just like, oh, it's time to fight! Yeah, my brain is running out of juice. No, I meant the intonate acoustic accusatorily, like, with what hand? Oh, what hands? Oh. Fair enough. I do not be having hands here. Hands do not be existing. That is not something we do. Oh, guys, Ubisoft is sorry. Wow. I was expecting more out of the internet today. We'll watch an old one. Why not? Why are those set up so they can fall down? Rabbit moment. He stole a cookie!
I think that's her mother. Hi.
Cat's gotta freak out and jump off.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Man, I'm starving, dude.
Okay, we got the blueberry cereal. Yeah, there's always something with those videos. You're gonna roll, right? Yes! Good kitty. Always the orange cats. Whoa, what's that about? Bird? Bird acquired? Bird. Bird. He just a picked up bird.
Ship resistant. Great. Idiot, you didn't throw it hard enough.
Be careful my TV though.
Me waking up in the morning.
Be careful my TV though. Alright, I know you clumsy as fuck for real.
Yeah. Oh shit! They're dead. This little mouse. You know he's freaking the fuck out, man.
Crabs in there.
Hey, buddy,
Do you skate? Yeah, I do.
Oh, deserved. Also deserved. Oh, what? Also deserved. What you doing? Oh? He blept! What is this filter? What is this filter? Does this cat just jump in? Did I call that? I was wondering why they were filming.
That you are a good person.
I see the scream at the end.
I am a good person.
Oh, a sneeze. Okay. Cat. He fits, therefore he sits.
Wait, give him more. Give him more.
How does it not totally exit the muffler? How did that... Okay.
Where?
How did he just... What are you doing?
Give me 1 cup of water.
Yeah. I've seen this. He just attacks the camera. Why? Oh no. No! No, poor kitty! Oh no! He had no idea! He was a jerk for no reason! How much hot sauce you need, brother? You did not just drop a pizza in front of me. What y'all doing? Oh, they're best friends. That's just gonna explode, isn't it? Yeah, there's no way that, yeah. Oh my god!
Literally, what the fuck?
There's just a bat in your room?
Oh, wow, really? Fantastic. 10 out of 10.
I can do that too. I'm not gonna. I can do that too, though. What are you doing?
There you go. There you go. Oh shit.
Oh? Can you sit down and be normal? Even squirrels like jazz.
They're all incredible insects. Just watch what they can do.
The leaf, yeah. they jump like goofy little guys. What?
Sister has become a hijabi on this day.
Whoa, it broke, okay. Cat. 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 Little paw touch. Eh. Ah. Okay. Car moment.
Oh, curva.
Oh shit. What is he doing? It keeps acting like it's gonna drop, but it never does. That is dog shit, DJ. You have to drop it eventually. Get bamboozled, idiot.
Hey, you're like wedging between.
Okay, they are way too drunk for this.
Let you in, but do not climb up that curtain.
Literally gonna run right to the curtain and climb it, right? Yep.
Oi, I said do not climb up the
Don't own curtains. Just don't own curtains. Problem solved. They can't destroy anything if you don't own anything. Oh. That's someone's trampoline just out there, though. I'm sorry, is the cat in the chair? But how, though? Babies. Babies. Big wrench. Okay. What was that about? Anything funny in the recommended videos? I don't want to just sit here and watch unusual memes all day. We need to let them come out with new content. You can't be touch you? Yes. Oh my god.
Oh wow, Trill. Fantastic work.
Oh, they sound genuinely impressed. Okay, that was the joke. All right, fair enough. I don't know if I want to get. Oh, this is a good meme. Hang on. So y'all need some context for those who don't know. So there's an enemy variant in Warframe called the Glytch. They're like the adversaries from Shadows of Mordor. You know, they're sort of your randomly generated personal enemy that happens at the mid to higher late game. And they can have random names. Well, the voice of the Lotus, who is your guide in the game of Warframe, is also the creative director, but was previously the community director, and so was involved with the community and you know, doing voice work for silly memes and stuff, and responding to creators and videos and stuff. And anyways, one of the creators put together a list of very, very silly randomly generated Glytch names that they found on the internet. And one of them fucking broke Rebecca Ford as she was reading them out. And so now then someone has now come in and put that into the game as an animation. So hang on. Get ready for this.
Found you.
This is Bob. This is Bob Pip.
It actually being named Bop Pip. This is the creative director, everyone. Losing her fucking shit. Oh my god, this is the original. Hang on.
Hello. I have been asked.
This is the original. This is the original video.
Randomly generated Glytch names. And on this tab up here exists the ones I've been asked to read. So here we go.
Oh my god.
Degajo Husek. This is Degajo
Her face.
Husek. Oh.
He suck.
He suck.
Yeah.
Okay. Yifdis.
Yifdis.
This is Yifdis.
I don't think she gets that one.
This is Yif.
Oh, okay, she gets it now.
This is such egg. This
Such
is
egg?
such egg. This
Such egg.
is kekaf. This
That's keck as fuck.
This is cuzcock. This is cuzcock. This is Reddit Liljiga. This is Zixojixyer.
Why are there so many consonants in that name?
Zixjogixyer Bugagru.
How are you supposed to pronounce that?
This is butt jizz. I don't know if that one's Photoshop. This is Lelbub Votu.
I don't know if that one's
This
funny.
is Lelbub Votu.
Lelbub's pretty good, but it's not.
This is Bob Ross. This
The Bob
is
Ross
Bob
Lich
Ross.
is legendary,
This
though.
Is butt bag.
Butt bag.
This is butt bag.
Butt bag.
This is butt
Who
bag.
names their Grenier Butt Bag?
This
We're-
is Jibbut Cock.
We're not to
This
Bop
is
Bip
Jibbut
yet.
Cock. This is Regrigrak. This is Cabbacock. This is Cabbacock.
That is a cool helmet. Why does none of my liches have that helmet? Dix Beedrew.
This is Dix Beedrew.
Oh no, the next one. Here it is. I see Bop Bip right there. There it is. Bop Bip is legendary, man. Look at her.
This is Bob. This is.
How do
This
you?
is Bob.
How? She's fucking dying. Oh yeah. And what y'all don't know is their office is an open floor plan, so everyone can see her.
Poor Gabe. Poor Gabe.
Everyone in the office can see her fucking dying right now.
This is Luzpak. Oh my god.
See, she keeps looking over to the rest of everyone else they're all like,
This
you know, they're all like,
back.
oh, what's going on over there?
This is Cudvag. This is Mad Gag.
Nothing's gonna beat Bop Bip. Bop Bip is legendary, man. You don't beat Bop Bip. I think she read some more awful ones, but they were not nearly as funny. Bop Bip was the best. Whoa. Bop Bip is real. God, that was 2 years ago. And then some change. Rhino versus level 9,000. How do you level 9,000 Rhino? Do you just take a bunch of damage and hope your Iron Skin goes to the billions? No, it's instantly gone. Holy shit. No, I think I've run out of brain power to keep going, and I think I've run out of things to look at on the internet. Huh. No, yeah, I think we're good. Oh yeah, rats giggle when you tickle them. They're goofy little guys. Borb. God, old Warframe gameplay. Hang on, I've not seen old Warframe. Oh, what are those sounds? This is 11 years ago. This is during the open beta. This was the menu sounds? Ever heard of the dead internet theory? Yes, I have a Twitter. I know how that works. Wow, that is like an old model. They've touched that up like 2 times. This is the original Corpus ship tile set. The original. That's since been replaced. Wow, she wasn't even animated.
None of the ship's scanners have detected you.
Oh my god, look at the UI, it's so old. Oh my god, there's a stamina bar. Look at the top right, there's a green stamina bar on that. You can't sprint for long. What? God, this game does look like it was made in 2014. Grenier on a Corpus tile set because they hadn't figured out the difference between the Grenier and Corpus aesthetic yet. Crazy to me. God, how slow this game was back in the day. Wow. And you couldn't even like switch to your melee as like a mainline melee thing. Meleeing was just a hotkey. So like it wasn't even hack and slash at the time. It was a stealth 'em up. Oh god, is that what they sounded like?
You're still in the clear. No detection from ship's sensors.
What is this music? Okay, that's music I recognize.
You've been seen. Ready your weapon.
Central security neutralizes the threat.
I recognize this music. Though this part's changed.
Target found. Destroy it.
This room has changed too. This looks like your upper lip. Really? God damn. I'm glad they changed that one. Yeah, that looks like that would not be fun in modern day and age, shooting every single one of those tiny little things.
That's it. Now get the hell out of here.
Get the hell out of here. I don't even think that's Rebecca's voice actor. I'm on SSI for a reason. Oh. Yeah, Warframe's definitely not for everyone. It do be getting kind of crazy. Reb has a VA. She's not real. Oh my god, that is not what I said. Or if it is what I said, it's not what I meant. Old school Grenier. Old school Corpus tile set. Weird green filter and everything. Weird UI. Sprint meter. No bullet jumping. Does Excalibur even have powers here?
Watch yourself. Foot soldiers are on the way.
You said that's not Reb's voice actor. Oh, true. That's not Reb voice acting. Interesting. Well, something I have noted that we don't have today is the enemy health bar appearing at the top of the screen, whereas nowadays they appear on top of the enemy. I think that's interesting. God, the old Corpus lockers, too. Those are gone now. What weapon was he using? Was that, like, the Grenier machining tool we see on series? Seems more like Metal Gear than Star Wars. It definitely started out that way. It certainly started out that way. But it has evolved a lot since then. This feels... Whoa! Oh, there was a little parkour there. This feels closer to, Dark Sector than it does feel to Warframe today.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Yeah, that extraction scene, though. Wow, interesting, though. Super interesting. Wow. And then we go to this, the most recent thing we've seen out of Warframe.
It's December 31st, 1999. Let's say,
like, unlike other levels in Warframe, it's important that every Warframe player,
the most modern part of Warframe,
can summon their very own Atomi cycle on demand.
Like, the bicycle has tricks. The motorcycle has tricks. It explodes. You can dismount it. He just killed some guys.
We could have been allies.
Voice acting in 3D realized transmissions. Ironically, 1999 should be the most like Dark Sector. Which is, I do get the Dark Sector vibes from this, because I think it is aping from that era of DE's history. But, like, such a different game. Such a different game than we just looked at. And it's the same game. It's the same game we just looked at here.
What's better for fun? Shit's corrosive. Some scars I can't heal. You read me?
And the music, too, man.
Iced them. Too slow, Arthur.
I had it under control.
Where does he fight the tank? So that should be, like, next, right?
Meet the co-star of your grand finale.
And then just a tank. Just a tank, a whole tank.
Requesting assistance. The vents above the treads.
Crazy difference in game. We're gonna drop that. I did say I was gonna go an hour and 30 minutes over, but it seems like actually, Yeah, I gotta take care, whoops. I gotta take care of some stuff, and then I want to be able to be back on later tonight. So I need to do a little bit of recharge and get some food and get some stuff taken care of, and maybe start writing part of a script and see about what I can learn when it comes to playtesting this bitch. So I'm going to... Good, that paused. All right. We're going to go ahead and get repped up. No, I'll get you one more. I'll get you one more double spin. I got one more double spin. I'll do one more double spin to get rid of that. As a send-off. As a cute little send-off. We'll spin on a double. We'll get rid of all my doubles for today. Forever. It's gonna be 10 sit-ups, isn't it? Well... I'm sorry, Jolly. 2 of your doubles landed on lose. I'm sorry. Well, that sucks. Who can we go raid today? Following. Where can I send y'all? Where would be a good place to go? Rigged. No. We recently raided Milkblade. Not about to throw y'all the legendary drop. Well, he wants to talk about TennoCon, actually. That'd be kind of a good place to, like, pass the torch. From one Warframe nerd to another. I know what I'm saying? My time at Sandrock? Unarchived. I don't know what he means by unarchived. Is that a replay? Fuck it, let me see if I can't send y'all to LD. I normally don't like rating out to bigger streamers, but he's pretty cool and generally has some pretty normal opinions. Okay. So, let me hit y'all with the spiel. Of course, use code MakudaNazo at glitchenergy.com to get 10% off your order. Glitch sells a powdered sugar-free energy drink. There's no calories. There's no crash. My flavor today was Kindred Kiwi. It's a really nice and sweet one, but they've got a bunch of new flavors on their site that are super cool and interesting. If you use my code with Factor and take the link, you can sign up there in the US and get 50% off your first box and 20% off the rest of the month. They deliver pre-prepared meals, boxed up and sent directly to your front door. You can skip the grocery store, you can skip the prep stage, yeah, and they've got all kinds of meal plans on their website, so you can choose for dietary needs or just, you know, different kinds of palettes and stuff. It's good things, and it helps support me while you guys are getting your own food for yourselves, too. Make sure you're in the Discord to get updates about when I'll go live. Next couple days could be a bit spotty of whether I'm able to stream or not, because I've got the new 4060 card coming in that could take up a day getting that set up, and I got some new stuff I'm working on. And I am trying to work on something for the future, big future. I'll let you know if it doesn't work, but if it does work, y'all will know after, way after. I won't tell you right away. Anyways, guys, everybody, thank you so much for coming out and hanging out and having a good time. I appreciate seeing all of you here. Go give Legendary Drop some love, and I will catch you all on the flip side. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.